और देखो, हाँ नहीं तो ज्वाइन कर लेना अभी। हाँ हम देखेंगे। ये दिखा रहा है ओनली मीटिंग ऑर्गेनाइजर एंड प्रेजेंटर कैन स्टार्ट। अच्छा ठीक है, ठीक है। हाँ मीटिंग में हम आ गए हैं, खाली इसको खाली ऑन कर देना बस, और तो कुछ नहीं, जैसे स्टार्ट हो। हाँ आ गया। अब खाली यहाँ पे स्टार्ट रिकॉर्डिंग करने और तो कुछ नहीं करना है। अच्छा, और सेव, और सेव वगैरह कहाँ होता है? जैसे लीव करेंगे मीटिंग। हाँ रिकॉर्डिंग स्टार्ट। हाँ स्टार्ट है मैम, स्टार्ट है रिकॉर्डिंग। हाँ हाँ, लीव करके देखते हैं और कहाँ पे रिकॉर्डिंग हो रहा है। हाँ राजेश, सालाना आवास क्या कह रहे हैं ना, 15 क्या बता रहे थे सब मैडम बता दिए ना सब कुछ। इसका आता नहीं है शेयर करना स्क्रीन जैसे। मैम एक मिनट, एक खाली हमें बता दीजिए। हाँ जैसे हमें रिकॉर्डिंग स्टार्ट करना है। अपना वीडियो सामने बताना है। अब जैसे देखिए यहाँ पर मैम बता रहे हैं रिकॉर्डिंग। अच्छा ये स्टार्ट है, स्टॉप कैसे करेगा अभी? अच्छा ये सेव कहाँ होगा? सेव जब आपको खत्म होगा ना तो डाउनलोड। अच्छा नहीं डाउनलोड करना पड़ता है। तो आ जाता है, डाउनलोड आ जाता है ना। चैनल में जहाँ से एक्टिवेटेड है वहीं पे वो दिखा देगा। ठीक है, जैसे स्टार्ट होगा तो स्टार्ट रिकॉर्डिंग करना। स्टार्ट रिकॉर्डिंग आप कर लो बस, स्टार्ट कर अभी दे रहे हैं। बहुत अच्छी बात है। हाँ यहीं पे हाँ तो मैं बात कर लेता हूँ क्योंकि मैंने उनको बोल दिया था निधि मैम को बोला है अच्छा ठीक है रिकॉर्डिंग वाला होगा आपको कर देंगे रिकॉर्डिंग आप कर देना ठीक है बस यूट्यूब में करेंगे तो मैं फिर जो भी लाना डेटा सारा सर्वर में भरे है ना और भी होगा ग्राफ वगैरह का भी सारा दे देगा अगर 8 बज जाएगा तो 5 दिन निकालते निकालते तो साला सब काम ही होता है रात में हाँ मैम हाँ हो गया वो मैडम से पूछ ली गीताली मैम से जैसे मतलब कि इसको बंद करेंगे ना उसी तरह वो आएगा डाउनलोडिंग कर जैसे लीव हम कर देते हैं लीव कर देते हैं तब भी वो रिकॉर्डिंग होते रहता है कि जैसे दोबारा ज्वाइन करते हैं तब आता है इसको नहीं कर पाया अभी स्टार्ट नहीं किया रिकॉर्डिंग हाँ हाँ
Good morning. So you will not be able to. Sir, can you please start? Can you raise your sir, just wait. आप ना attentive में attentive हाँ you can raise your hand. ठीक है that is what I wanted to see. Okay, thank you sir, thank you.
Ma'am, am I audible? Hello? So I just wanted to check my voice clarity because ceiling fan is just operational here. Should be switched on and meanwhile still not be any impact on my voice. Akanksha ma'am,
मैं बोल दी हेलो निधि में हेलो बात सर हाँ निधि भैया मेरी आवाज आ रही है ना हाँ आपका भी सही आ रहा है बिल्कुल आप वीडियो ऑन करके जरा एक बार भाई कैसा आवाज आ रहा था बस क्लियर है बिल्कुल बहुत सर अच्छा बोल रहे हैं ओके सर अपना जरा वीडियो को ऑन करके सबको तो वीडियो ऑन करना है ना हाँ ये अपने आप ही ओके सर
आज्ञा पाएगी और वो ऑफ करोगे ऑफ करोगे
हाँ
अच्छा तो यहाँ पे आवाज भी चाहिए
कहाँ से आवाज नहीं रहेगा यहाँ पे आ रहा है ना आवाज हाँ सर थोड़ा बोलिए कुछ
तो मॉर्निंग एवरीवन आई होप माय वॉइस continue to you all and you are most welcome in this conference with the 5 solution technology. Thanks a lot.
Every once in a while, a new technology, an old problem, and a big idea turn into an innovation. A very good morning to one and all. Technology today is evolving at such a rapid pace, enabling faster change and progress, causing an acceleration of the rate of change until eventually it will become exponential. However, it is not only technology trends and top technologies that are evolving. A lot more has changed this year due to the outbreak of COVID 19, making IT professionals realize that their role will not stay the same in the contactless world tomorrow. And as an IT professional, we will constantly be learning, unlearning, and relearning. With this note, I, Garima, on behalf of the entire IITM fraternity, welcome Professor Dr. C.P. Chawla, sir, Director General IITM, R.K. Singh, sir, Director of Indraprastha Institute of Technology and Management, Professor Dr. Vani Ma'am, Director IITM, our esteemed guest of honor, Dr. Rajesh Mehta, sir, and Dr. Prasad Sharma, sir, all the faculty members and their students to the National Conference on Innovative Research in Computer Science and Information Technology, Advanced Computing Trends and Cybersecurity. Ma Saraswati, the goddess of knowledge and art, represents the free flow of wisdom and consciousness. She is the mother of the Vedas, and chants to her called the Saraswati Vandana often begin and end with lessons. Like every other auspicious occasion, let's start this event by offering our prayers to Ma Saraswati. Prabhat sir, am I audible? Prabhat sir, you are on mute. I am unable to hear you. Am I audible?
This one is Garima ma'am. You are clearly audible to all of us.
Okay, okay, okay. Thank you. I apologize for this delay. This is just due to the internet connectivity. Thank you. Now let's have a look at the video illustrating the theme of today's conference.
Test has led with innovation, been renowned for product quality and reliability, made competitive cost of ownership. As technologies continue to converge on Industry 4.0 and is enabling its customers to make the transformation to smart manufacturing, advancing the trends that will enhance our future. 5G is a key enabling technology, 100 times faster than 4G, making the previously impossible possible. 5G, seamless cloud and edge, high performance computing, on demand and live video streaming services, as well as big data and exascale computing, real-time streaming analytics, AI, autonomous learning and action capabilities, and machine learning will dramatically shorten time to insight. Automation, robotics, and AI technology, which test cell data for predictive maintenance and autonomous operation. Semiconductor yield and quality will benefit from the convergence of cloud and edge computing, connecting thousands of test cells, using data with feed forward and feed backward capabilities to make better decisions. Big data hyperscale centers depend on shrinking DRAM and 4D stacked die technology. Greater density, lower cost testing will enable our industry pace exponential growth of data in integrated systems is ushering in the age of exascale computing. With increasingly high span data volume, field learning requirements benefit from advanced tests, proven test architecture. Today's complex devices are more difficult and costly to produce than ever before, and there is more security resting on their reliability and quality. The world's top chip makers tested their tests with the function of testing their devices. The world, cybercrime is on the rise. 2050 smart cities homes will be the norm. Will change the intensity of streets with smartphones, therefore humans nearby. In this world, the threat cybercriminals pose will only grow. In the home, smart devices, including voice assistants, vacuum cleaners, toilets, will be hackers. While these secure gadgets do not store sensitive data themselves, they link to others who do and are vulnerable. Artificial intelligence is a double-edged sword. While AI systems can help to identify incoming threats, attackers can also use them to unearth vulnerabilities. In future, foreign powers or cybercriminals could cripple a country's electricity network by taking over an AI that controls them, or they could cut off the water supply. A reason for also help identity fraud by generating deepfakes. These digital doppelgangers are currently a novel are rapidly improving with increasingly realistic depictions. So far, they've mostly been used as part of revenge pornography, but a realistic details out of touch, but the struggle to keep systems secure is not hopeless. By 2050, much poorly written and outdated code will be removed and replaced by more secure alternatives. Even passwords will be phased out, obsolete and less secure than facial recognition software. Deepfake is beaten by constant verification systems, that track eye movements, faces, and keystrokes to ensure the person behind the keyboard is who they claim to be. But that risks putting cybersecurity over privacy. Policymakers and designers must work hard to ensure that this does not become a binary choice.
Thank you. I would now request the co-convener of the conference, Dr. Prabhat Sir, to give the introduction of the conference.
अंकवाहिनी ज्ञान दायिनी अम्ब विमल मतिते अम्ब विमल मतिते Honorable Director General, Institute of Innovation in Technology and Management, Dr. Chawla sir, Director IIMTM, Dr. Vani Gopal Kalra ma'am, Director Indipastha Institute of Technology and Management, Professor R.J. Our guest of honor, Dr. Rajesh Mehta, Assistant Professor of Apple University, Dr. Panda Prasad Sharma ji, Assistant Professor, Chandigarh University, Head of Department Computer Science, Professor Dr. Sai Banerjee, Head of Department, Professor Dr. Monika Kulkrishna from Study of Business Management, Government faculty members, and senior visitors. Good morning, one and all. Myself, Dr. Prabhat Kumar Vishwakarma. It's been immense pleasure to welcome all the dignitaries as well as all the delegates on behalf of Education in Technology and Management for gracious presence for the conference, that is National Conference on Innovative Research, Computer Science and Information Technology 2021. The theme Advanced Computing Trends and Cyber Security. The legacy of magic of zero and one is still continuing. Data is now the new oil in digital economy. You know that IT enabled practices has created a new world that's the virtual world. Even with the pandemic, IT practices are providing technical support for health caring and monitoring, and also trying to stabilize the war economy. As is rightly said in Sri Ram Charitmanas, rural Dharamit Avanari, Kala Paratya. We can now sense here this technology as a friend because it is helping us the world, world a kind of tragedy which has been happened first time into the human history. Emerging trends in IT has extended the AI-enabled data-driven practices in the business as a smart data. So earlier data means only to focus on structured data, but now the scenario and trend has been changed. Data in an accumulated way, like structured data, unstructured data, semi-structured data, they all are all around us. And on these data, we are supposed to perform the analysis, the analytics. Earlier, the trend was to analyze this on a centralized basis. Now, in this distributed computing environment, which is supposed to be handled in a decentralized way, we can better understand its complexity. As structured data is concerned, to manage it quite easily by using certain DBMS related software and using the concepts like basic properties, stand for atomicity, consistency, isolation, durability, etc. But in case of big data, especially in the context of data science, it has to opt another approach, that is consistency, availability, and the partitioning of the data. It means what can be observed now that the data science has turned the data as a data product. Here, the discipline is not a unified discipline, but multiple disciplines. Some of the technologies still are showing very important nowadays. Like cloud computing is the service model like software as a service, platform as a service, infrastructure as a services are for managing and allocating the computing resources. As per other trends like Internet of Things, machine learning concepts, cryptocurrency, and the uses of intelligent agents such as Alexa, Siri, has given a new dimension to our culture and lifestyle. Confidentiality, availability, privacy over the data, security of data, along with enhancements in communication services such as 2G technology, 3G technology, 4G technology, 5G technology, including ethical and the legal dimensions are now the key challenges. I am very much hopeful that this conference will be used for showcasing the technological advancements and inspiring the technocrats, faculty members, and the young brains for enriching their knowledge database and applying the same for their professional advancement. These words I wish good luck for the grand success of this conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. I now request Professor Dr. C.P. Chawla, sir, the Director General IITM, to deliver the welcome address. Please, sir.
Good morning to members, my dear students. These are challenging times, I agree, but challenging times also bring new opportunities. Our economy is going towards digital side, so it brings more importance to subjects like IoT, artificial intelligence, data analytics, machine learning, and so on. So it gives us opportunity also. BCA especially is a course which is skill oriented. As the economy of any country becomes more and more, the chances of new jobs emerging is in service sector. And in service sector by nature of it require much more than domain knowledge. I call it requires life skill. जिंदगी जीने का तरीका. Services means you are helping others to achieve their targets. Hence the importance of life skills coming. 80% of the new jobs emerge over the next 10 years or 20 years will come in the services sector. Now the front of computer side, I am not the right person. More experts, my faculty members who will tell you about it. But in my experience, I can talk to you on life skills. The job public services, that is first. One good news is that competition is hardly there. There is no competition. And dear students, you may say, what is this? We have all been told that there is so much competition in life, there is so much competition. And this man at the age of 70 years is telling us that there is hardly any competition. My experience is that if you want to beat competition, there is only one formula. Wherever you are working, you give more to the organization than you get from the organization, you will automatically kill the competition. Here, most of the time I hear, हम क्या करें नहीं काम करता है. Not the way to live life. If the organization is giving you 20,000, you have to give more to the organization. Only then the organization survives. And if you make this as a fundamental principle, then whatever I am getting from the organization, I have to give it more. You are out of the competition. Now then the question arises that hardly 5%, maximum 10% people so-called succeed in life. What goes wrong? Gradually, the question must arise in your mind that what are the factors which make a success possible? In services sector, I'm talking about these are success mantras which I'm going to tell you. Number one is that most of the time people take decisions based on their emotions rather than logical reasoning. Ask yourself, don't blame me, ask yourself, if the people were taking decisions based on logic rather than on emotions, will you find drunkards on the road? Will you find fat people on the road? If they were taking decisions logically, there will be no fat person. Half of the diseases will be over. There will be no smokers. So what is happening? People tend to take decisions on instant emotions rather than logical reasoning. That is one rule to achieve failure. If you won't take a decision based on your emotions rather than logic. Second is, most of the time, we just spend life unconsciously. सुबह उठे, ब्रश किया, चल दिए, सोचा ही नहीं आज मैं क्यों जा रहा हूँ कॉलेज, why I am attending the classes. बैठे आप लोग स्टेज के हो, I can take a liberty to be a bit humorous. आप बैठे हो गर्लफ्रेंड के साथ या माँ को कर रहे हो, बेटा कैसे चलेगा, बेटा होगा ना. आप सुन रहे हैं क्लासरूम में टीचर को, ध्यान अगर चला गया, घूम रहे हो नॉट प्लेस. तो वेरिएशन कहाँ से होगा, कैसे होगा? But unfortunately, this is how the life goes. People do most of their life, they spend the life unconsciously rather than conscious. Whatever you are doing, you are having a cup of tea, enjoy that cup of tea. If you drink consciously, you will enjoy it. Whatever you do in life, you must be clear why you are doing what you are doing. It will make all the difference in your life. Go to a person, ask him, what are you doing? He says, नहीं देखने गए, चलाना है मुझे, गाड़ी कमा रहा हूँ, गाड़ी नहीं कमानी मुझे. One answer, go to the another person, he is doing the same job. You ask him, what are you doing? He says, I am making a house. And you go to another person and ask him, what are you doing? And he says, sir, मजा आ रहा है, मेरे भगवान जी के रहने का मकान बना रहा हूँ, यहाँ भगवान जी रहेंगे जो मैं बना रहा हूँ. Now see, which person will do the better job? The one who says I am making a living, or the one who says I am making a building, or the one who says I am making a board for my God. Now this experience, you can do anything. आप बाल बनाने जाइए, बोलो क्या कर रहे हो? बाल बना रहा हूँ। दूसरे को बोलिए क्या करते हो आप? मैं लोगों की पर्सनैलिटी इंप्रूव करता हूँ। Ask yourself which barber will do a better job. You go to a taxi driver. One taxi driver you sit, हनुमान चालीसा पढ़ना पड़ता है साथ में, driving so rashly. You go to other taxi driver, you enjoy. आप म्यूजिक सुन रहे हो, मजा आ रहा है. What makes the difference? Because other driver thinks, one driver is thinking my job is driving. The other driver thinks my job is to take my passengers safely from place A to B, enjoying joyfully. That will make all the difference. So why you are doing whatever you are doing will make the difference. People don't ask themselves, and why cannot be the money? Money should always be a byproduct. Money will follow. If your why of life becomes very clear, money automatically will follow. This is the nature of life. If you run after money, डाकू बनना भी ठीक हो जाएगा, तो चोरी करना भी ठीक हो जाएगा, तो I'm making money. जस्टिफाई करना चोर भी, जब आप रात को सोए होते हो, मैं तो रात को डाका डालना पड़ता है, इतना थक जाता हूँ मैं, आप मुझे 2 लाख रुपए महीना दे दो, मैं चोरी बंद कर दूंगा. Why is money? Why is not something bigger than money? My advice to all my dear children, students will be, set your why clear. Why you are doing this thing? Why you are doing the job you are doing? Why you want to become an entrepreneur if you want to become an entrepreneur of yourself? So this is another thing which is very clear. Should be clear to each one of us in life. What's this attitude? We all say have a positive attitude, have a positive attitude. Negative attitude is not good. My experience of 70 years tell me that positive attitude increases. Now listen carefully, my dear children. Positive attitude increases the possibility of success. I am not saying you will become, because for success there are so many other factors in life. The whole cosmos is working. Your parents' role, your teacher's role, your society role, the organizational role, the culture of the organization, all these factors merge together to make a success or failure. So positive increases the possibility of success. But negative attitude 100% ensures failure. Imagine आप 100 मीटर की रेस में खड़े हैं और एक के थॉट में ये आ गया, मुझे लगता नहीं मैं जीत पाऊंगा. Do you think you will succeed? You are already ensuring failure by having negative attitude. So positive attitude is a primary element to achieve success. Negative attitude will just ensure failure. The element which comes to mind is the discipline. Self-discipline, mind discipline. ये तभी काम करता है जब तक डोर किसी और के हाथ में. Otherwise, it's just a piece of paper flying here. Success is only in discipline. Imagine a river. रिवर तभी तक रिवर है जब तक वो 2 किनारों के बीच बह रही है. किनारे तोड़ दो, flood loses meaning. It will not give life to people. It will destroy the life. For example, railway train. तो पटरी के बीच में चलते ही वो सक्सेस है भाई. डाल लीजिए पटरी का, देख लीजिए क्या होता है. जब बीच छोड़ देता है डिसिप्लिन खो देता है, सुनामी आ जाती है, the total destruction. So long as it is having a discipline of which is, then only it has got a meaning. एक चीज और बताएं बेटे, आप लोगों की जो एज है, very formative years of life. It is better to walk alone than having a bad company. तो लोग ड्रंकर्स बन जाते हैं, सिगरेट स्मोकिंग, गांजा, चरस, कहाँ से आता है? So called दोस्त, रियलिटी में वो दुश्मन है हमारे, दोस्त नहीं हो सकते हो। अगर ऐसे ही दोस्त हो, दुश्मन टूट गया है। Be careful who you pick as friends. Alone in life, if you don't find good friends. There are few things I have explained you. Why is very important? Why you are doing what you are doing? Discipline is very critical. Attitude is very critical. Role of friendships. All these things are life skills. Learn. Keep these things in mind. Now, I know you are missing college. While I am talking to you, I am getting very emotional. I am missing you more than what you are missing. So my enjoyment comes from in the classroom. When I go to your class, I know my enjoyment. When I share my ideas with you. So I hope, God, that we see each other physically very soon. Thank you very much, and may God bless all of you.
Thank you very much, Doctor, for your words of wisdom that radiated the source of energy within us and surely has set a perfect platform for our speakers to deliver their presentation. I'm profusely elated to take an opportunity to introduce our guest of honor for today. Our first guest of honor is Dr. Rajesh Mehta, sir. Sir has been working as an assistant professor in Papa University Institute of Engineering and Technology and Computer Science and Engineering Department. He received his PhD in Information Technology from GGSIP University and MTech in Computer Science and Engineering from Guru Jumbeshwar University, Hisar. He has teaching and research experience of more than 70 years, and he has published and presented more than 30 papers in SCI Index journals and international conferences. His current research interests include image processing, digital watermarking, image registration, machine learning algorithms, and optimization techniques. I now request you, sir, to enlighten the audience with your valuable work.
Hello everyone, am I audible to all of you?
Yes, sir, you are.
Fine. So, thank you for being here today. I am Dr. Rajesh Mehta, working as an assistant for department at Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology. Today, I am here to talk you about the need of cyber security, what are the various cyber threats, and how digital watermarking play a role to the process of protection of digital multimedia, which may be an images, it may be an audio, or it may be any text in cyberspace, which is also called the cyber watermarking. So, I will explain the concept of cyber watermarking with the help of machine learning algorithm, and which is LSTR, Lagrangian spot vector regression, and genetic algorithm based image watermarking for copyright protections in the cyberspace. So basically the today's top objectives are
first thing is I am going to discuss why do we need cyber security, and then I will move towards what are the various cyber threats, and then what is the exact meaning of the cyber security. Then what are the various goals that we call the AIC triad or sometimes CIA triad, which is confidentiality, integrity, and availability. After that, I will move towards the main topic, that is digital watermarking and how it helps in security of the identity theft and along with the application. After that, I will present one of my research work which was published in a reputed journal, International Journal of Machine Learning and Cybernetics, having robust image watermarking and lifting nebular domain using genetic algorithm and Lagrangian spot vector regression hybridization, which is a hybridization of machine learning algorithm. So, first thing is, what is cyber security and why do we need cyber security? As we all are living in the age of digital era, whether it will be a booking of a hotel room, ordering of the dinner, or even a booking of a cab, and many more. We are constantly using internet and constantly inherently generating data. This data is generally stored on the cloud, which is basically a used data server, or we will call it as a data center that we can access online. Also, we have an array of devices to access their data. But if we consider about the hackers, it is a golden age. Why? Because there are so many access points, public IP addresses, and constant traffic and transfer of data to exploit. Black hat hackers having one hell of the time exploiting vulnerability, creating malicious software for the same. Above that, cyber attacks which are evolving day by day, and hackers are becoming more smarter and creative than the malware, and how they bypass viruses, scanner as well as the firewall. If we will talk about the various types of threats which may involve in cyber crime is, first one is the malware. Malware is nothing but it includes Trojan and viruses, which is basically a code, or we can say it is a malicious intent, which typically steals data or destroy something like files and our multimedia contents on the computer. Then there is another type of attack that we call it as a phishing attack. These attacks are sent on email and ask user to click on the link which is sent on the email. And after clicking on that link, we are entering the personal data, which will not a secure procedure. Phishing email often falls in the spam category, which is very harmful. And then another type of attack which is called a password attack. It is a third party attack where a third party access your system and cracking the user's password. And then another type of attack is DDoS, which is distributed denial of services. It is a kind of DOS attack which focus through the services of the network. Attackers sends high volume of data for traffic through the network, which is making lots of connection requests until the network becomes overloaded and can no longer function. And after that, man in the middle attack. Man in the middle attack, basically it is a connection from the smartphone to the website, where a man in middle can obtain information from the end users or the entity he or she is communicating with.
Then drive-by download attack. Through malware on legitimate website, a program is downloaded to user system just by visiting the site. It does not require any type of users to download actually. And then after that, another type of attack is the raw software, which are basically also a malware that are mask reading and legitimate and necessary security software that will keep your safe. Cyber threats are increasing day by day, but they are becoming harder to recognize and evolving with time. Hackers can easily bypass the antiviruses as well as the firewalls. So, with these all types of common cyber threats that may occur on your system, then we must be thinking that there must be some sort of mechanism or protocols that will protect us from all sort of cyber attacks. That mechanism or protocol is called the cyber security. So what basically a cyber security is? Cyber security means the protection of internet connected system, which includes hardware, software, and program data from the cyber attacks. If the system is connected with the internet, then cyber security gives you the protection of hardware, which includes your monitor, it may be a printer, and software like game playing, banking application, social networking sites, and program or data. That is, computer system which consists of data or program means your multimedia contents which consist of images, it may be audio, video, or text files which are important. All these things are protected from cyber attacks with the help of cyber security. So, why do we need cyber security? There are various reasons for the requirement or the need of the cyber security. The very first one is the to protect the private data. To protect the private data. That is, private data means it may be an image, it may be a audio file, or it may be an text files and many more. So to protect the private data, we need cyber security. Clear? After that, to protect intellectual data. Intellectual data means, for example, if we have a research work and we have the copy, if we have the copyright of that work or the patent of that work, then to protect or for the security of that data, we require cyber security. Then to protect financial data. Financial data, or you can say that it may be a banking data. Whenever we are doing any online transactions, then in today's scenario, that is in this digital eras, where a number of access points are there, lots of hackers are trying to access your data. So to secure private as well as banking and the financial data, we need the cyber security. Then for national security, which is the major concern of the need of the cyber security. Then for the protection of sensitive data means if it is leaked, then there will be a use loss. So for all these protections, protection of the private data, intellectual data, banking or financial data, national security, and protection of the sensitive data, we need the cyber security. Then from where the concept of or the first time we require that cyber security is required. So in the year of 1969, a professor of University of California, Los Angeles, tries to send a message to Standard Research Institute And when he was trying to send a message, just like login, then it is observed that the message cannot be transferred at the destination. Clear? Then in 1970, the second event happened when a Robert Thomas first created the virus called the Creeper, and it was sent on the internet. What the virus is doing, simply it print a message, I am Creeper, catch me if you can. Yes. And in 1972, an antivirus was developed to delete that virus. After that, in 1986, everybody is familiar that Russia used cyber power as weapons to break the national security of any of the country. Then in 1988, American scientists created a virus to check the size of the internet. That is how much long distance internet can be covered worldwide. So these are the basically four issues of cyber attacks by which we had started the concept of cyber security, and we feel that there must be a secure system. Then comes to the what are the goals of the cyber security? That we will call it as a CIA triad. C stands for the confidentiality, I stands for the integrity, and A stands for the availability. If we will see, first one is confidentiality. What is confidentiality? Confidentiality means when two systems are communicating with each other. When two systems are communicating with each other through the internet and send messages from one system to another, then no unauthorized person can access that message. Such type of security, if we are providing, then we can say that confidentiality is there. And for dealing with confidentiality, we are using encrypted or encryption techniques. For example, if we are sending the message hello from the source system, then when it went through the internet on the destination system, it will be encrypted. And at the destination end, it will be decrypted and we will obtain the original message. Here the message is decrypted. So in between, if hackers or you can say attacker tries to access the message, we cannot decrypt the message, and we can say that confidentiality does not lose. This is one of the goal of the cyber security. Another one is the integrity. Integrity means when data is transferred from one system to another to the internet, then integrity implies that in between two systems, there is no modification in the data. If this is not happening, then we can say that integrity is lost. And after integrity, the third goal of the cyber security is the availability. Availability means if you are the authorized person, then data must be available for you every time. For example, sometimes when we are filling the form on the internet, we observe that the data is or the form is not available. This is either due to the crash of the system or due to some other reasons. It means that there is less availability of the data. But for an authorized user, the data must be available every time. So these are the basic prime concerns of the cybersecurity: confidentiality, integrity, and availability. After that, the main area of concern that I am interested to talk about is the identity theft, in which digital watermarking plays a crucial role for the protection of copyright owner or for the copyright protection, ownership assertion. That is what basically an identity theft is. And after that, we will discuss how digital watermarking plays or secure our
identity theft system. So, acquiring personal information of known or unknown person to take the benefits to convict another person, which includes criminal identity theft, financial identity theft, medical identity theft, then peer-to-peer attacks. Then first we will discuss what is criminal identity theft. It is most serious type of theft where a criminal use identifications of others to escape. Second type of identity theft is financial identity theft, where the hackers or attackers steals the owner's personal information through the viruses to create fake accounts like checking account, credit card, and the mortgages. Then another type of identity theft is medical identity theft, in which using others' information while receiving medical care to avoid the payments. After that, peer-to-peer attacks. Peer-to-peer means with the help of peer-to-peer services, thieves delivers Trojan horse attacks, which is a very famous or familiar. Everyone is familiar with Trojan horse attacks to the users and trying to access their computer to obtain the password as well as the personal information of the user. Then there is a social security fraud, where hackers tries to steal the social security number of a person to make unauthorized purchases or to receive welfare payments illegally through the credit cards. So what is the solution or the how we will secure the identity? Which is the solution is digital watermarking. That is application of digital watermarking to the protection of cyberspace, which we will call the cyber watermarking. We will call the cyber watermarking. So digital watermarking that we are providing as a solution to the identity theft. But basically the objective of the digital watermarking is a digital watermarking technology focuses the attention of the researchers to equip a resolution. The very first thing is illegal copying and editing, manipulation of the owner's information. Digital watermarking gives a standard solution to prove the ownership authentication, that we will call the ownership assertion also, and for the copyright protection. Then in order to reduce the cyber crimes, digital watermarking plays a crucial role to refine the cyber technology. If we will talk about the digital watermarking, general watermarking that everybody knows what basically a watermark is. It also provides the security. Watermarking basically is categorized into two types. The watermark may be a visible watermark or it may be an invisible watermark. For security purpose, we always try to insert an invisible watermark for copyright protection as well as for the ownership assertion. So what basically a digital watermark is? A digital watermark is a message that is hidden into the multimedia content. Multimedia content, it may be your image, it may be your audio, it may be your text file that you want to keep secure in such a manner such that after inserting the watermark, we will perform several types of intended or unintended attacks. These attacks in case of multimedia contents are called the image processing or signal processing operations. After performing these attacks or signal or image processing operations, if we are able to recover the watermark from that multimedia content, then we can say that we are able to prove our ownership assertions or for the copyright protections. What are the basic key features as well as the research issues in the field of digital watermarking. First one is the perceptual transparency. Means if we are inserting an invisible watermark to the host content, it may be an image. For example, it is an image. Then watermark should be inserted in such a manner if after insertion of that watermark, the quality of the image or the multimedia content does not degrade. That is, perceptually, there is no significant difference between the original image as well as in the watermark image. That is the image in which we have inserted the watermark. Here, the second important thing, which is the robustness, that is required for the copyright protection applications. Robustness means the algorithm or the system that we have designed, how much robust it resists against the attacks. Means how many number of attacks, that is signal processing or the image processing operations, after performing on the watermark image, we are able to extract the watermark. And another thing is the security of the watermark. Security means we are not trying to embed or insert the original watermark. What we will do? Simply, we will change either the shape of the watermark, or we will apply some chaotic transformation techniques to change the visual quality of the watermark, so that nobody can detect whether the watermark is inserted into that multimedia content or not. Another thing is the payload of the watermark. Payload of the watermark and the capacity means, for example, if we are inserting a watermark into an image, then the watermark that we are inserting in such a way so that the quality of the image does not degrade. What is the capacity? Means how much information that we can insert into that multimedia content so that it looks like the original image. There is no degradation in the quality of the watermark image. So these are the four prominent issues: perceptual transparency, robustness, security, and payload of the watermark in the digital watermarking area. Then this is the general digital watermarking system. Here, the very first thing that we have a multimedia contents that we will call it as a cover object, or sometimes we will call it as a host object. It may be an audio, it may be an image, it may be a video, or it may be a file, text file. So then we will design an algorithm to embed the watermark that we will call it as a watermark embedder. And algorithm is designed in such a manner so that after inserting the watermark into the multimedia content, the quality of the content does not degrade. So this is a watermark message. It may be a image. Earlier days, the watermark is used as a Gaussian noise, and key which is used to secure the watermark or to give the security to the watermark. Then after embedding the watermark, for proving ownership assertion or copyright protection, there is a watermark detector that we will call it as a extraction algorithm. Means we are trying to extract the watermark from the watermark image. In case of extraction or watermark detector, two things are there. Either we can require the original object or we do not require the original object. That is, if we will require the original object, then it is called the non-blind watermarking system that we will discuss later on. And if we will not require the original object or original multimedia contents, then it is the concept of blind watermarking system, which is the challenge of the watermarking field. Design an algorithm that produces a blind watermarking system. That is, during extraction process, we are not going to use this cover object. And then detected watermark message with the help of watermark detector. That is, the watermark that we have recovered from this watermark image. We will check whether the quality of the watermark detected, visual quality, is recognizable or it is not recognizable. If it is recognizable, then we are able to prove our ownership or for the copyright protection applications, and we will match this extracted watermark with the original watermark by some quantitative parameters that we will call it as the bit correct ratio or normalized correlation. So this is the general watermarking system. So next, classification of the digital watermarking. The digital watermarking techniques are classified into various categories. The very first is the robust watermarking. That is the prime concern in case of copyright protection application as well as the ownership assertion application. Or when we want to prove our ownership, if anybody thinks this is my image, and for proving that ownership, what will we try? We will try to extract the watermark that we have inserted into it. What we will do? We will perform a number of attacks on that watermarking algorithm. And if we are performing the attacks and we are after performing attacks, what we will do? We will apply some extraction algorithm to extract the watermark. And if we are able to extract that watermark, then we can say that our watermark algorithm, or you can say the watermarking system that we have designed, it is robust system. Then we have a fragile watermarking system as well as a semi-fragile watermarking system also. If we are talking about the media, then already informed you that it may be an image watermarking, video watermarking, audio watermarking, and the text watermarking. According to the perceptivity, the watermarking is classified into two types. First one is the visible watermark. That is the watermark that we are inserting into our multimedia contents. It is visible. Invisible watermark means the watermark, either we are inserting a randomly noise or we are using some image or logo. It is invisible watermark. Generally, for copyright protection and ownership assertion application, we require invisible watermarking. Then, according to the watermark type, as already informed you that watermark in earlier days that was used, it was a Gaussian noise. And at the time of extraction, what we will do? Simply we are calculating what the watermark that we have extracted and the original watermark, we are going to compute the normalized correlation. If its value is more than 0.85, then we can say that this is our original content. Second watermark that we can insert it may be an image or it may be a logo. In today's era, only we are using either an image or a logo of the system to insert the watermark into the multimedia contents. And according to the domain means, see, whenever we are talking about the multimedia content related to the image, audio or video, then it is categorized into two types of domain. The very first one is the spatial domain and other one is the frequency domain, or we can say it is a transform domain. Spatial domain means we are working in the actual pixels value of the image or actual values of the multimedia contents. Here, frequency domain means instead of working on the actual pixel values, what we are doing? We are transforming first from special domain to the frequency domain or any transform domain. Frequency domains, it may be a discrete Fourier transform, it may be a discrete cosine transform, it may be a wavelet transform. Or simply, if we are using the concept of linear algebra based transform technique, then we can use singular value decomposition, UR factorization, LU factorization. These are the linear algebra based transform domain techniques. And if we are talking about the frequency domains like EFT, that is Fourier transform, cosine transform, or wavelet transform, which is basically the also a mathematical technique, but it comes under the category of signal processing techniques, right? So if we will do the comparison, which one is better, either a spatial domain or a frequency domain? See, since our main interest is to prove ownership assertion as well as the copyright protection, then in the literature that various researchers have done so far in this field, they prefer frequency domain methods for copyright protection application as well as the ownership assertion application. Why? The main thing is the robustness. Frequency domain techniques are more robust as comparison to the spatial domain techniques. So we will prefer frequency domain methods for copyright protection application as well as the ownership assertion applications. If we will see the computational complexity, then spatial domain has low computational complexity, whereas frequency domain has high computational complexity. And the other important thing is the capacity. Capacity in case of spatial domain, it is high. We can insert high volume of data in the host image, that is watermark of high dimension can be inserted in spatial domain. But it is less preferable, because after inserting high volume of data into the spatial domain, the quality of the original content somewhere it loses. Whereas in case of frequency domain, either the capacity is low, but it is more robust. That is, if we are performing a number of signal processing or image processing attacks, then we are able to extract the watermark, which is the prime concern for the copyright protection application. As I already mentioned, for application point of view, spatial domain techniques are preferable where authentication is required, and frequency domain techniques are preferable where copyright protection or ownership assertion is required. Then extraction procedure. According to the extraction, watermarking is categorized into three types. First one is a non-blind watermarking. As already informed you in this slide, that in case of non-blind watermarking, when we are extracting the watermark, we require the original object. And in case of blind watermarking, we don't require the original object, which saves our time. So blind watermarking is a challenging task in the field of watermarking technology. Semi-blind watermarking means we don't require the original object when we are extracting, but at the same time we are passing some key to the extraction algorithm, which is able to help the extract the watermark. Then this type of watermarking is called the semi-blind watermarking. Out of these three, blind watermarking is more preferable. Then what are the various features of the digital watermarking? The very first thing is the imperceptibility. That is, the watermark that we are going to insert, it should be invisible in such a way so that the quality of the original content does not degrade. Second thing is the robustness. Robustness means after performing of various types of attacks, we are able to extract the watermark. Capacity and data boil out. That is how much information we can insert into the original content. And finally, security of the watermark that can be obtained by chaotic transformations. As far as the application is concerned, the very first application is a copyright protection application, then copy protection, broadcast monitoring, fingerprinting, image and content authentication, and ownership assertions. These are the various application areas that are or where digital watermarking is preferred. Now, I am going to discuss one of the techniques which was published in a reputed journal having SCI, International Journal of Machine Learning and Cybernetics, having the title Robust Image Watermarking Scheme in Lifting Wavelet Domain with the help of hybridization of machine learning algorithm, which was published in 2015, where I have used the concept of genetic algorithm as well as the Lagrangian spot vector regression. I have hybridized these two machine learning algorithms, but these two have different purposes. First one, I have formulated the watermarking problem as a regression problem. And everybody knows why we are using the concept of genetic algorithm. Genetic algorithm is basically used for the optimization. That is, the image watermarking problem. First, it is transformed into the optimization as well as the regression problem. Then, using the concept of the optimization, that is the genetic algorithm, and machine learning algorithm, Lagrangian spot vector regression. And here I have discussed the frequency domain method, which is the lifting wavelet domain. That is, wavelet transform has been used, and the variant of the wavelet transform is the lifting wavelet transform. So let's start with this procedure. This is the basic diagram for the designed image watermarking scheme. Actually, I have done the work on images which are the grayscale images. And now my students are working on the colored images. So in this watermarking system that I have designed, what I have done is that first I have considered as a host image. Then I am transforming the image into the frequency domain using the lifting wavelet transform. When I will transform this image into the transform of the frequency domain, what I will obtain? I will obtain 4 components named as LL, LH, HL, and HH subband. This is nothing but 4 bands are there. That is, wavelet is doing or decomposing the original image into 4 bands named as LL. LL represents the low frequency bands. What are the feature of low frequency band is that maximum information of the image is contained in the low frequency component, and all 3 bands, rest LH, LL means I am applying low pass filter corresponding to the row of the image and low pass filter on the column to the image. LH stand for the low pass filter corresponding to the row, and high pass H stand for the high pass filter corresponding to the column, and so on. And after decomposing the image using the wavelet transform, I have used only one subband, that is the LL subband, where the maximum information of the image is stored. Although these subband can be used, but LH, HL, and HH subband, these are already high frequency subband, and high frequency is nothing but it is a type of noise. So it will, if I will try to insert in these 3 subbands, then it will be less robust as comparison to the LL subband. Here, if I am saying my host image is of dimension 512 by 512, then after decomposing, I will get each subband of dimension 256 by 256. After that, using this LL subband, I am doing block division. And after block division, I am applying fuzzy entropy concept to select the block of the image. Why? Because every image or every block of the image is not considered as a robust block corresponding to the noise. Here, so based on the fuzzy entropy, I have used the concept and I have selected some number of the blocks. And the one thing is that the number of blocks that I have considered here, that is double than the size of the watermark. If I will say in this technique, I have used the watermark size as 32 by 32. That is 1024 number of bits that I am going to insert. Then the number of blocks that I have selected, it is 2048, double than the watermark size. Why? The reason is that the 50% of data that I have prepared from the selected data set, I am using for the training the machine using the Lagrangian spot vector regression algorithm, and 50% of the data I am used for the testing it. That is, testing means that on that 50% data I am going to insert the watermark. And the most important thing is the how I am using the concept of genetic algorithm, which is used to find the watermarking strength. Watermarking strength is the strength or the value with the help of which I am going to insert the watermark such that the quality of the image does not degrade. Here, and after inserting the watermark, I will apply inverse wavelet transform. I will get the watermarked image, and then finally I will compute a correlation between the host image and the watermarked image. So this is a complete block diagram of the embedding process or the watermark insertion process. So like here, these are the images that we have used in this algorithm. These are well famous standard images: Lina image, paper image, cameraman image, baboon image, Barbara image, and the Bob image. And the watermark that I have designed, these are the binary watermarks. One is the CS, this is a logo, and IPU, another logo. I have tested my algorithm for these, both of the watermarks. See, these are the original images that I have considered. So, and these are the some genetic algorithm parameters like population size is 20, scaling function is rank scaling function, and selection function is roulette wheel selection. Crossover is single point crossover. Crossover rate is 0.7. These are the parameters that I have tuned to get the optimum value of the watermark strength. So after embedding the or after designing the embedding algorithm, see the image on this side, that is the first part. This is the watermark image. And if I will see this watermarked image and this original image, visually there is no difference. With the help of naked eye, we cannot find the difference between this original image and this watermark image. And this is the expected watermark. This is the reverse process of the watermark embedding. This is the reverse process of the watermark embedding. See, this extraction of watermark is done without performing any of the attack. Without performing any of the attack. The very first thing to measure the quality of the watermark image, that is called the PSNR, peak signal to noise ratio. If it is more than 40, then we can say that the algorithm that we have designed, there is no significant difference between the original watermark, original content and the watermark content. Then another thing is the watermark that we have extracted. How do we measure its quality? That is measured with the help of BER, that is bit error rate. See, here bit error rate is 0 and normalized correlation is 1. That is, bit error rate 0 means it is similar to the original watermark that we have used in this image. Corresponding to the every watermark image without performing any attack, we observed that BER is 0 and NC value is 1. It means without attack, my algorithm is considerable. Then what I have done, I have performed a number of attacks. I have performed a number of attacks. The attacks can be like this one. I have performed median filtering attack, average filtering, resize of the image, cropping from the center. Like see, cropping from the center is, if I will see this one, this is a portion that I have cut from the watermark image. And after cutting that part of the image, I am able to extract the watermark, and still the quality of the watermark is recognizable. That can be measured with the help of NC value as well as the BCR value. But some of the attacks like this one, here I am performing the Gaussian attack, that is, and watermark image, I am going to insert Gaussian noise into that, and after that, if I am extracting the watermark, it's still recognizable, but it also consists of noise. A dotted point that represents the noise of the on the watermark. That's why this noise represents with the help of low value of NC as well as the BCR value. So watermark image is measured, or the quality of the watermark image is measured with the help of signal to noise ratio, and the quality of the extracted watermark is measured with the help of bit error rate as well as the normalized correlation value. Okay. So then these are some of the results that I have shown here, and for complete details of these results and many more images, these are the standard images that I have shown here. But in this paper, for complete details, you can refer this paper where I have used standard as well as the real world images to prove the robustness of the proposed algorithm. Prove the robustness of the proposed algorithm. Then these are some attacks that I have not shown in the slide, but these are the 15 to 18 number of attacks that I have performed in this algorithm. Median filtering attack, average filtering attack, these are called the signal processing attacks like sharpening, JPEG compression, Gaussian noise, salt and pepper noise, geometric attacks like scaling, cropping. These are the geometric attacks. If we talk about the digital watermarking field, then designing a technique or a system that is more resistant to the geometric attack, that is rotation, scaling and translation, then we can say that our scheme or the system that we have designed is more robust. Here in this technique, I am not able to resist the images against the rotation attack, because corresponding to that attack, I am not able to get a recognizable watermark. That is, it consists of very much noise, which is a future scope that everybody can discuss and can do the research in this field. So these are the some values of the images corresponding to the extracted watermark, bit error rate and the normalized correlation value. So then if we are following the genetic algorithm, the main thing is that the fitness function, because every optimization algorithm requires a fitness function that we want to maximize or minimize. Because the meaning of optimization, optimize means the problem whose result is either to be maximized or minimized. So here I have designed a function that is to be minimized. Here M is the total number of attacks that I have performed here. NC, that is a normalized correlation between the original watermark and the extracted watermark. And this is the normalized correlation between the watermark image and the original watermark image. And the peak signal to noise ratio is computed with a formula that is well defined in signal processing. It is 10 log 10 to 55 square, which is the maximum of the pixel value of your image. And bit error rate, which is defined original watermark and the extracted watermark divided by the length of the watermark. And then this is the formula for the normalized correlation. See, one of the major concern is security of the watermark. To obtain the security of the watermark, I have proposed Arnold transformation that can be done with the help of this mathematical equation to get the security of the watermark. The crux of this transformation is that it has a periodicity property. Periodicity property means after some number of iterations, you will get the original watermark. Let's see here. This is my original logo. If I will perform 48 iteration on this algorithm with the help of the mathematical equation that was performed or designed by the Arnold, I will get this original one. This is the meaning of the periodicity. That is, after some number of iteration, I will obtain the same watermark. So to give the security to the watermark, instead of inserting this original watermark, what I will do, I can insert this scrambled watermark. I can insert this watermark into the original image. I can insert this watermark into the original image or this watermark. But after extracting, I will get the scrambled image and then I will apply inverse Arnold transformation to get the original watermark. This is due to the provide the security to the watermark. Attackers does not easily find out that whether that content contain any type of watermark or not. That we can use in the identity theft application also. So finally, I am going to conclude my presentation. The very first thing is that in case of cyber security, it plays an important role in fragmentary development of information technology and also on the internet services. Enhancing cyber security and protecting critical information infrastructures are essentials to the nation's security, which is a major concern of the cyber security. And the future to the cyber security is that cyber watermarking. In future, digital watermarking play a vital role in cyber security that helps to understand the cyber watermarking and its importance. That is how digital watermarking can be applied to the cyber watermarking. Like I have considered the case here for the identity theft. Here we can insert a digital watermark and we can save our identity. Or we can prove our identity for ownership reservation and the copyright protection. So for complete details as well as the, if you want to get more knowledge, then you have to read this paper that was published by me and my guide. Robust image watermarking scheme in lifting wavelet domain that I have discussed here using hybridization of machine learning algorithm. And that LSVR, which was proposed by the professor of JNU, Professor Balasubramanian sir. For machine learning algorithm, Lagrangian spot vector regression, you can refer this paper. And related to the technology of cyber watermarking or the image watermarking and how image watermarking helps in proving the ownership assertion as well as the copyright protection application. Everybody can refer this paper. And these are some of the references that I have used to design this technique. Thanks. If you have any doubt or any query, please you can ask.
Thank you, sir, for sharing a great knowledge with us. It was really a privilege for all of us to hear your words. Our next guest of honor with us is Dr. Kanta Prasad Sharma, sir. Dr. Sharma, sir, has a rich experience of more than 13 years as an innovative academician. He has a PhD in Information Technology from Amity University, Masters from UPTU Lucknow, India. At present, he is an assistant professor in computer science and application at University Institute of Computing, Chandigarh University, India. He has published 15 plus research papers with SCI, Scopus Indexing international journals, conference proceedings, and is also a member of ACM, Computer Society of India, IEEE. He has been engaged as a faculty guide for more than 15 undergraduate and graduate students and also supervising PhD research scholars in the field of IoT, navigation, communication, etc. Dr. Sharma sir has received the Best Research Paper Award in international conferences at Dubai and delivered more than 15 expert talks on latest technology at national and international platforms. I would now request you, sir, to please enlighten the audience with your valuable words. Thank you, sir. Please, sir. Dr. Karthik Prasad is joining in another 2 minutes. I would now request you, sir, to enlighten the audience with your valuable words.
Yes, I'm audible for all of you. I hope
Yes, sir, you are.
now someone can tell me how can I share my PPTs here? Okay, share contents. Just a minute. I hope it is visible. Chanjali ma'am,
Yes, sir.
I'm
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Should we start right now?
Yes, sir, please.
Thank you very much. I wish for all the best for our event that is going on here. So my talk is challenges and opportunity with the satellite technology into the real life such dimensions. Before to start this one, I would like to thank to the institute that asked me and myself. So here we are going to discuss regarding to the research overview for the industry 4.0, role and information technology for the real life research, real time research, and we are also discussing here the navigation technologies, navigation with IRNS, new technology into the India. It is also the revolutions of the navigation science, IRNS support for the modern world with the research dimensions. So friends, before to move ahead, I would like to tell you industrial research so that you can find out the industry is focused onto the institutional as well as the economical as well as the social and culture. When we find out the solution for the industrial opportunity, economical opportunity, then you will find out yes, industry is working here for the round robin for the round robin research dimensions. We can recycle all these things. We can think for the not only the IT tools, but also the civil engineering. We can also the Android development. We can also the satellite navigation, medical science, and lot of things are available so that we can generate the economic for with the help of research. The researchers can will generate the economy for the country and also save the society so that we can think yes, research dimensions are very important. So you will find out the research perspective for the industry with the industry economics. When we talk regarding to the economy, then you will find out we need to focus on the relations between the input and output of any industry. That means many industries that tie up together and work together for generate the solutions or provide the solutions to the industry. So researchers here need to focus. Yes, industries are available, but that industry should be the tie-up. Should be the tie-up, right? So industry have tie-up for making the a culture. That culture is structure speed of market. So that structure based research can be continued over there. If we are saying regard to the structure based creating the research, then we will see yes, one is research cultures will be developed over there. If the research cultures will be developed, then you will find out a lot of new opportunities will be generated with the help of information technology. So navigation science and navigation technology for the real time totally depend upon the internet or internet information technology. Now, when we talk regarding to the institutional, then institutional not only the technicians, these are the companies, these are the MNC and BSO that are totally focused on the conceptual issue that's surrounding an industry. How can grow the industry? How can save the industry? How can generate the economy from the industry? That's where the research is available. That's where the researchers are going on to develop the thing so that industry can help for the society and society can grow simultaneously. So what is the interested here in terms of the institutional or industry that you will be find out the legal and institutional arrangements. So many industries are many industries are going up due to the legal issue, due to the legal platform. So we can find out the opportunities and perspectives for the research with the industry that is what the legal supported for the industry with the help of information technology. And next dimension for the society that is called the social and cultural. That means we are focused, industry and researchers are focused on the process and structure with the industry. But that should be the social relation. That should be the network engineering. That should be the beliefs, norms, and the value. With the help of these parameters, the researchers can find out the better solution for
the industry so that industry can develop the new market. You will be find, I would like to put it one example here, that you will be find out the advertisement of Airtel. You can check it out. The 3 out of 3 jars that are converted into the Airtel. That means, what is this one? This is the social campaigning for the industry, so that the researchers, so that the students, so that the customers can go over there and find out the solutions. So now you will be find out this skilling and unemployment can be removed at the micro level when we work for the economical evolutions of the research. When we work the research prospective for the productivity, then you will be find out the economics prospective will be generated. When we work for the completions, then you will be find out the economical prospective will be generated. It means our research can be fruitful for the skilling enhancement, for removing the unemployment, for generate the productivity B and P better, just like a verification and validation, so that we can check it out. Yes, the economy is continuously generated with the help of the researcher or research technicians. Now the industry is regularly framework of an industry. That means industry should be the evaluate every day. Industry framework should be monitoring and control every day. That's why the institutional prospectus are generated, new prospectus with the help of real-time research opportunity. So you will be find out we can go for the research just like a legal justification, just like a institutional structures that should be the control with the help of automations, like listening and certifications standards, so that we can license and certification status can be created. When we talk regarding to the license and certification standard, that means we need to understand what problems are available real-time industry, so that we can develop the model and we can motivate our students as well as researchers, so that researchers can move ahead and try to do the research for the real-time problem. Not only this one, the social and cultural perspectives we need the research. We need to focus to research over here. So for the research dimension, now a lot of things are available to do the same things with the help of the satellite navigation. So you will find out the satellite terminologies here. When we talk regarding to the satellite research, then you will find out the satellite research are totally depends upon the communication. The satellite research is totally dependent upon the satellite internet facility. The satellite research is totally depends upon the real-time problem solution. It means we are working on the real-time problem solution. We need to provide the real-time solutions so that the world can find out the solution. Now you need to find out when we talk regarding to the satellite navigation, the satellite real-time problem solution for the research, then you will find out yes, there is the biggest problem that is called the signaling issue. So you will, my dear friends, my dear scholars, now you need to find out the signaling issue. It is very, very problematic for the real-time search, for the real-time problem solution. It may be the economical problem, it may be the social problem, it may be the institutional problem, or it may be the navigation problem. That is the real-time solution. That suppose you can understand if we are at the hill station and there is no communication channels, then you will find out what will happen. If you are in your campus and all the communication channels are stopped immediately over there, then you can say that you can find out what types of problems will happen. If all the communication channels are banned by the another agency, then you will find out what will happen the industry, what will happen the national security, what will happen the defense, what will happen on the all the agencies that are involved for the national as well as the civilian security. So this is the biggest challenge. So now you will find out entire world, not only we, entire world is dependent upon the GPS. So GPS is very fruitful for us or not? Now the question will be starting from here. You will be find out is GPS very fruitful for us? Then you can remember one event, one instance that was occurred, just like a Kargil war. If GPS was very fruitful, then how many soldiers were killed over there during the war with the Pakistan? That means GPS is not fruitful. Why the GPS is not fruitful for us? If GPS is vain right now, Yes, US is just being the GPS right now, then can you imagine what will happen? If GPS is being by the US right now, then can you imagine what will happen? This is the problem. That solutions we need. It means we are totally dependent on to the GPS. So if GPS is not available, then we will try it. You can find out in here, you can find out, you can check it out. We are working on to the 1 GB data during this period. Then you will find out we move to the 4G, 5G, 3G signal and 4G signal. Now you will find out high level throughputs will be generated. It means you can understand the satellites is available. Satellites is connected. It means entire industry is connected. Entire research is connected based on to the communication. If we are not communicate, that means the research will be go down. So the research problems should be then rectified. Everything, whatever we needed, we need to run the country, we need to run the industry with the help of communication. So this is the biggest problem, this is the biggest issue, and this is the biggest clue in which we can generate the research dimensions. We can go ahead and create the research dimensions over there so that the scholars and the researchers can find out the solution. Yes, we can go over there and start work. So you can find out the fourth thing. Here till now we are unable to connect the we are unable to communicate the people. Till now we are facing a lot of channeling or signaling problem due to the GPS issue. Because the GPS is provided the signal to us at a limited band. What is that one? We will learn a lot of things over there. So you will find out satellites just generate the messages. Satellite just generated the signals, but our receivers are not capable to receive these signals. Or you can say our receivers are not such types of updated so that we can receive the signals over there. Now my question is that let's suppose satellite speed is very slow, then the problems will be waited. Will we find out satellites is travel 145,000 miles up from the Earth, 45,000 miles up from the Earth. Then you will find out the satellite receiver will receive the signals after then our home, our everything, our home will be operated over there. So you can find out when the satellites send the signals and receive the signals, all these things, the internet facility is over there. Yes, internet facility is over there, but you will find out 2G internet is not good, 3G internet is not good, 4G internet is not good. That's fine. Why this internet is not good? The question is that why this internet is not good? So we have two types of internet service providers. One that we receive the signal on our phone or any equipment, but another service provider that will provide the internet services to the satellites. That when the satellites will receive the internet services, then you will find out your satellites are working properly. But mostly satellites, mostly users, mostly industry, mostly people, mostly country are receiving the signal from the GPS. But now the point is that let's suppose just today, right now the GPS just told to us we are unable to provide the signal to you, then what will happen? Our country will survive, world will survive, research dimensions will survive, economy will enhance, industry will survive or not survive. This is the biggest challenge. So USA can say any second, yes, you are not able to access the GPS service, then what will happen? You can understand. You can understand for the few of seconds, for the few of minutes, the GPS connection is disconnected from the Pakistan, then entire Pakistan will join up with the India, just like this the surgical strike. So in the same reverse, you can understand when the GPS just disconnected the signaling process to the India, then what will happen? When we are just connected the internet facility of 5,000 industries, then what will happen? How the industry will survive? How the research will survive? So this is the biggest challenge in research that we need to work over there so that we can save the people, we can save the industry, we can save the economy. You will find out this is the satellites we receive the signal so that our home will be happy over there. Our laptop devices, our modems, our industries can be work. We receive the 22 MB broadband, 6 MB uploaded data. So you will find out the data is transfer, high speed internet is very necessary. The internet signals is the large antennas are available with the help of antennas we receive the data. Now the position is that we can cut the signal, we can cut the internet from here, then what will happen? My house, my industry, my country will be survive or not survive. This is the biggest challenge in front of the scientists. This is the biggest challenge in front of us. So for this, we need to try to find out the solution so that we can go ahead and try to implement all these things. Now, dear students, my dear friends, dear professors, researchers, see here how the satellites are working over there. We need to understand the things. So you will find out the satellites are working for the network operations centers. What is the network operating centers? These are the spectrums, all the service providers whose ones provide the service just like Airtel and MTNL. A lot of service providers are available. They just receive the signals from the satellite internet. After then, they will start after they will start to share the information with us. You will find out different internet facilities, different range of signals are provided for the defense, military, migration, during movement TVs. So such types of facilities are available. So we can move for the research. We can move for the research just like a phone, satellites phone, so that we can communicate over there, just like a DTS, network, satellite technologies or whatever, just like a live coverage, just like a commercial stations, satellite phones, and you will find out we can also move for the research just like migration, so that we can migrate over there. We can create the solution for the rescue operations. We can push for the defense so that so that we can secure secure our country. When we talk regarding to secure our country, then our industry will start to develop such types of equipment. Our defense system will become more and more reliable. Now you will find out, you can put in the different examples of various industries over there. These industries have the same own satellite system. They are not dependent, they are working independently. So you will find out such types of problems maybe they occur till the day when the USA will say, yes, we are unable to give you the satellite facility. Now the point, see here, the satellite navigation system is working into the three dimensions. These dimensions are the research oriented dimension. Just like you will find out global satellite navigation system, you will find out satellite based navigation augmentation system, regional satellite navigation system. When we talk regional satellite navigation system, that means we can monitoring each and everything from a particular region. Yes, this is the Indian region, Bihar region, Haryana region, Kerala region. We can monitor each and everything. If we are able to monitor each and everything, then all things. If all things will be should be the control, then we can say yes, things are into the research dimension. Now move to the next one, then you will find out. When we talk this navigation, then you will find out these are the oldest navigation system. GPS, that is generated from the US, global position system. It will provide the navigation services. It will provide the monitoring system, communication services to the world. Now GLONASS, that is generated by the Russia, that you will find out Russia have own navigation system that are provide all the services. Now you will find out the Europe is also have their own satellite system, that is the Galileo, that is also doing the work. Each country are working independently. Each country are working on research independently. Now you will find out when we talk to the GPS that such types of problems are occurred over there. We need to rectify these problems just like in multipath era. You will find out 34 satellites simultaneously working into the GPS. So the signals are just slapping over there. That's why the multipath era. Pyramidal data is there. Ionospheric data there. Drafting clocks will be disbalanced. You will find out the receivers problem. You will find out tropophilicity problem. So you can find out these are the problems. These are problems are available in the signals. We need to rectify these problems so that we can generate the new dimensions of the research for the real-time research dimension. You will find out when we talk regarding to the SAVA, that is like this augmentation system. It means some system is already available, but we need to just control this system with the help of satellite. So when we talk regarding to the SAVAs, that means it should be the integrity. It should be the accurate problem, accurate signaling over there. Integrity signals should be there. Continuity rhythms of signals over there. Availability of signals should be there. So all these things we have with the GPS. No, especially in India, we don't have all these things. If we have all these things especially in India, then you will be find out the call drop problems will be rectified. You will be find out the signaling problem will be rectified. You will be find out all the terrorism conditions will be removed from the country if we are utilize all these things in a proper manner. But we don't have. Because why we don't have? Because we have the control of USA. That control we need to remove. If we remove such types of control, then you will be find out, yes, India will be moved away. Industry will be moved away. Now you will be find out how can the Sabha system will work over there. You can check it out. This is the geo navigation payload over there. So this is the satellites over there. Then satellites will transfer the signal. Then signals from GPS will receive over there. Then you can understand each and every person, whatever person is moving inside the India, then first information will be transferred to the GPS, not the India. After the GPS, that is the USA, the first information is transferred to the USA. After the USA, we receive the information here. Any flight is come inside the India. You will be find out the Sabha station is there, reference station is over there. So one signal is transferred to the Sabha station, reference station, and another signal is transferred to that particular user, just like a flight, just like anything else. After then, this is the lined up links, and master control signals. All these systems will be work over there. After that, you will find out the location, real location. Yes, now this flight is coming here. You can understand one problem that was occurred in India. Many chief ministers are missing. Many flights are missing. We are unable to find out till now where our flights are gone. Right? Many borders are unsecure. What is the reason? Reason single one, we are dependent on the GPS. So how can we remove this dependency? Now the question is that if we will find out the solution this one, then you can say yes, now research damages will enhance. You see, this is the Sabha system exercise with the help of this system GPS working. That means you can understand very well here that each and every activity is monitored, controlled, and maintained by the US with the help of GPS. Right? So now the point, you will find out the planned GPS. The GPS is already planned and someone is already planned. GPS from the USA, GLONASS USA, Russia, then you will Galileo, this is the Europe, and Compass is also released by the China. So these are the satellite-based navigation system. These countries are monitoring the world. Each country provide the communication facility to the world. But why not we us? We are work on the regional satellite system. Then you will find out the another satellite that is launched by the China that is called the Widow. That particular satellite just monitoring only the area of the China, border of the China, each and every activity of the China, whatever going on over there. Japan, that is the QG. Japan just monitoring the borders, each and everything, isolatedly, independently. Japan is controlling independently each and every activity with the help of QG into the Japan. Now, as the India is also start to the same direction. India is also working with the help of IRNS to monitor each and every activity in India. So several satellites are launched with the IRNS. Now you will find out the new things that is very important. So see, when we have all these things, then you will find out the new thing. You will find out satellite-based augmented system. Was that is also the satellites that means augmented system. Some system that is also used for the USA. That system is available here. You will find out that USA is using the global position system just like the GPS. But the USA till now don't have the regional satellite system. Now USA has developed the new satellite that is called the WASP. Now WASP is able to control each and everything with the help of GPS. When you visit to the USA, you will find out every movement is controlled with the help of GPS. Every turn, every path, each and everything is monitoring and announcing by the GPS madam. That means the USA WASP is controlled with the help of GLONASS independently. No one country can interfere over there. And similarly, Europe is also controlled with the help of IGNOR. Mars is also controlled with the help of Japan. And Gagan facility is also available in India that it works with the satellite system. That means this Gagan satellite this Gagan technology is also under the working with the help of GPS. right? So GPS and Gagan controlling, monitoring entire airport, entire railway stations, entire railway systems of India. Now, again, the question is that if Gagan can work independently? No, Gagan never can work independently because it is fully dependent based onto the onto the GPS. It means GPS is very right now. GPS is also highlighted. Now the thing is that go ahead. Now you will find out the satellite constellation. So you can check it out here. Various satellites are available. This India is also have the IRNS. You can see here CDMA facility, FDMA facility, time division multiple time division data facilities, 4 division multiple assisted data facilities. Now you will be find out the IRNS is much better rather than all these satellites. You can see the orbit altitude is here. The India can be monitoring 36,000 kilometers, 22,000 miles, and you will be find out it take 23 hours, 42 minutes surrounding the Indian orbit. But you will find out GLONASS provide to us 14.5 minutes services. You can see the GPS provide to us the services 11 hours 58 minutes. Only 11 hours 58 minutes services are provided by the GPS. Only this one. So what will happen? That's why the IRNS provided to us 23 hours 42 minutes services. That's why the continuously ISRO develop the satellites and launch it into the orbit. So you 38 by the you check it out. These data all are so such type facilities are available. Now the point that we need to discuss here, just move. You can see the satellite signals plan. In US, this is the signals disturbance. These are the you need to find out the L5 signals are not provided in India. These signals are provided in the USA, in the Russia, Colonia, China, and India have the L5 signal that is the very distant. So these high signals we don't have. That's why we are unable to do the monitoring properly. So we can find out the research dimensions here also. Right now the point GPS architecture, you can understand the GPS architecture. You will find out each and every satellites are divided into the three segments: space segment, control segment, and the user segment. The space segment, you will find out the 34 satellites are working over there. So one satellite just read into the cycle after they generate the signal. So after this one, the control signal will receive the control, and this is the monitoring with the help of control signal, so that the users will start to use this one. You can find out many users, each and every users are using the GPS, but GPS is so what we need to do, we need to move from the GPS. Now you will be finding the GLONASS. You see here Galileo, GLONASS, GPS, all these satellites are high frequency signals. Will be transferred over there, then the satellites will control all these things, and after then the monitoring all these things will be monitoring, and then the users will start to use this one. So now you will find out the users can use this one, but are limited situation. That you will find out the different stations are available. They will operate the satellites. Yes, we have also many stations in India to operate the satellite, just like ISRO centers over here or the DRDO centers also. Now you can find out the compass. You can check it out. This is the compass will provide the data. You will find out the compass region. You can check it out. The compass will provide the data. You see GLONASS, GPS, Galileo, and compass. These are the countries they are monitoring continuously 25,000 kilometers. You can find out. You can search. You can surveillance over there. you can surveillance 20,000 miles surveillance over there. Now you can understand China can surveillance all the SAARC countries. So all the communication system, China, if China want to damage the communication system in their SAARC countries, that we can do. Right? So this is the problem. That problems maybe they occur when such types things will be occur. Now, whatever I have discussed with you, then you will be find out these are the geo system L1, L5, L5, L1, L5. GPS augmented geo network is available. Now, my dear students, my dear friends, my dear audience, try to understand the GPS is here. Just satellite, the GPS is available over there. Whatever satellites we have known, first data will be received by the GPS. After that, the GPS just transfer the data to monitoring unit, to control unit, and the users also. When any flight come into the Indian border, Indian domain, then first GPS will know. We don't know. First GPS will know. It means first US will know. After that, we will try to find out what is going on. If we remove this GPS from here, then our Gagan will work for the Indian also. Right? So see here. So this is the new architecture that is called the IRNS, Indian Regional Navigation Satellite System. Here you will find out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 satellites are working over there. Each and every satellite is working over there. You can find out the satellites just transfer the data for the monitoring and controlling unit. Here is no concept of GPS. Now before this one, you will find out satellites just transfer the data to the monitoring and controlling, but the data is transferred to the GPS. That means the USA is here. We are in India, but why USA is monitoring to us? Now, for remove this one, will we find out the IRNS is just remove the GPS. Here is the no concept of USA, no concept of GPS. We can directly retrieve the data, we can directly transmit the data, we can directly retrieve the range, CDMA range, and CDMA planning range to the satellites. After that, we can monitor all these. Now you can find out our Indian systems are isolated, available to monitor and everything. You can also monitor yourself where you are. You can each and every location. Mostly what we will do. यदि हमें कुछ भी पूछना है, if we need to find everything in, what we need to do? Talk to Google. Talk to Google. If we need to find out the brain, if we need to find out, then what will happen? Talk to Google. If we need to find out the location of my home, then what I will do? Talk to Google. But I always say Google. Bhuvan is available. You can go ahead. The Bhuvan is available. Each and everything regarding to the India is available on the Bhuvan. You can find out the location with the help of Bhuvan. You can find out the your home flag, your flag with the help of Bhuvan. You can find out each and every economical service with the help of Bhuvan. You can find out each and everything with the help of Bhuvan. If we have such types of facility, then I am unable to understand why we are engaged with the help of. That's why the IRNS. That's why they should remove the GPS with the help of IRNS. If USA say we are unable to give you the services for the communication services, for the signaling services, there is no problem. India can survive over there because IRNS is available over there. Our satellite, our institutes are available, our research centers are available to provide the services. You can see the how can Gagan and IRNS work together. Then you will find out when we talk regarding to these work. Then you will find out when the Gagan is working with the GPS. Then you can see here the Gagan and GPS. First satellite just transfer to the data with to the GPS. After then the GPS transfer to data for the controlling unit. Then the user will receive the data. Then user will also inform to the controlling unit. After then the GPS will retrieve the data. So that the communication is working, and you can find out the communication is usually dependent on the GPS. But into the second figure, you will find out no GPS signals available. We can retrieve the data directly from the our satellites. We have 7 satellites. With the help of 7 satellites, we can retrieve the data. Then you will find out IRNS is working with the 7 satellites. All the communication channels can be controlled here. All the monitoring chains can be controlled here. You will find out in the future the GPS mobile phones will be removed from the India. IRNS mobile phones will be coming, will be inserted into the India. Many organizations, just like in NABIC, when many organizations start to work, many industries are starting to work to develop the new series of mobile phones that will be monitored and controlled with the help of IRS, not the USA. Whatever call, whatever message we are writing, all the data is transferred to the USA due to the GPS region only. So if we remove the GPS from there, then entire data, entire information will be available in the India data side. So such types of things are going on. Many organizations started to develop such types of devices or equipment for doing the. So research with the IRNS, you can plan the projects, you can plan the research for engineering management process with the help of IRNS. Communication process, technology in terms of basic economical development, open source business, and managing innovation just like the mobility of navigation. For the navigation, for find out the location, each and everything, you can do this one. Not only this one, you can find out IRNS coverage. India can provide the communication facility. India can provide the monitoring facility to the SAARC country with the boundary of 2,000 kilometers surrounding the boundary. So whatever boundary we have the border. From the borders, we can go ahead 2,000 kilometers surrounding, and we can provide the navigation services, just like India, Afghanistan, Bangladesh, Bhutan, Maldives, Nepal, Pakistan, as well as the Sri Lanka. We can provide the navigation services as well as the communication services. So in the future, each country will ask the communication as well as the navigation services from the India, so that the India can also work for generate, so that IRMS can work for generate the economy. Or you can find out the largest minimum cost of satellite launching, that is provided, such type facilities provided by the India with the help of ISRO. Now the next point that we need to understand, many types of services that is provided with the help of IRINS. This is the SPS and the PS. Precision services, these services are encrypted. That means these services are used only for the defense. When we work onto the without encrypted services, that means these services are for the users, so that the users can use. So now you will be find out the applications and benefit. You can also find out the research dimension for navigation, boats and sails, heavy equipment, air navigation, automobile industries, agriculture industries, and the forest and environment industry. This is the biggest research area in India. Land resources, so that we can find out the solution for the rescue operation, ocean services, rural development, and urban development with the help of water. Many dimensions, not only these are many dimensions we can go ahead. Many dimensions we can go ahead for the surveying and mapping facilities. We can go ahead for the research dimension with the help of the IRNS, not the GPS. GPS, many research work is already done over there, but we need to move our technology. We need to move and need technology. That's why the survey, all these facilities are available. Geologics, biologics, everything you can move over there and start to work. Not only this one, you will find out the military, mobile satellite, GPS tracking, weather tracking, sky driving. This is a new concept. Sky driving and social networking things are available on which we can plan to develop the things. Now, my job. If anyone who want to ask the questions, most welcome. What do you have?
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing a great knowledge with us. It was really a privilege for all of us to hear your words. Does anybody want to ask any question?
Yes, I would like to put it one point here. Ma'am, try to assess the Bhuvan in place of Google. Try to assess the Bhuvan. If you want to find out the way of your house, please assess the Bhuvan. This technology is generated by the government of India, but we are unaware. We are totally dependent upon the GPS. We are totally dependent upon the Google. Why the Google and GPS? Why not the Bhuvan? Why not the IRS? Let's let's suppose you have your mobile phone. If your Airtel is not working, then what will happen? You are trying to switch the network, right? You are trying to switch the network. Airtel to the Jio. Many services providers are available. Let's think once. If US is just denying you to provide the GPS signal, then what will happen? Entire world, entire country will damage. Yes, please. Over to you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. I would now request Professor Dr. Vani ma'am to give the vote of thanks. Ma'am, please.
I think I'm audible to everyone.
Yes, ma'am, you are.
Good afternoon, everyone. Honorable guest of honor, Dr. Rajesh Mehta, sir, Dr. Kanta Prasad Sharma, sir, respected C.P. Chawla, sir, teachers, and my dear friends. On behalf of the entire IITM fraternity, I would like to thank the honorable guests of honor, Dr. Rajesh Mehta, sir, and Dr. Kanta Prasad, sir, for giving their valuable contributions to the theme of the conference. As it was rightly said by Mr. Rajesh Mehta, sir, that cyber security is generally an extension of the traditional information technology security that is aimed at protecting systems, applications, and data that expose the ability of forms of attack via internet, ranging from data theft and corruption of the data and denial of service attacks. Yes, of course, there is a need for an increase in cybersecurity research due to loss of data, being which was experienced by nations, businesses, and even individuals from various cyber crime attacks. The application of digital watermarking to the process of the protection in cyberspace is much needed. I would like to thank you once again, sir, for providing an insight on the overview of digital watermarking and issues in cybersecurity. Thanks a lot. Now it is my turn to express my sincere thank you to the second speaker, second guest of honor, that is Dr. Kanta Prasad, sir. You have given a very deep insight on the navigation satellite system being developed by India. Hoping that this navigation system we can eradicate our we can manage our disasters very well, and we can even track vehicles and the fleet management. Indication can also be possible with the mobile phones and precise timing, and of course, visual and voice navigation for the drivers. For these satellites, and there is a much need to do research in this particular area. And thanks for giving a valuable input in these topics. And I express my deep felt thanks from the IITM fraternity to both the speakers for giving a valuable insight and for the theme of this particular conference. Thanks a lot. And I would like to thank the conveners for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now it's time for a break. We will resume here around 1:50. Thank you so much. After the break, we will start with the technical session of the conference.
Thanks.
I request our guest of honors, Vani ma'am, C.P. Chawla sir, and all the faculty members to let's gather for the picture of the conference. We are waiting for Vani ma'am to join once. And
I hope Rajesh Mehta sir is watching.
I'll just call Gitali ma'am. Gitali ma'am, Rajesh sir is not present. I think he has left the meeting. Gitali ma'am, can you hear me?
Rajesh sir has left the meeting, I believe. Ask him to join. He will speak. Rajesh sir. I think he is busy somewhere. So he's not picking up the phone. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you.
I hope we had a picture.
Yes,
Yes,
we have it. Yes.
हाँ स्टार्ट करेंगे तो दोबारा स्टार्ट करेंगे 150 बोला हाँ
डाउनलोड कहाँ से होगा?
डाउनलोड बस बाद में निकलेंगे ना तब हो जाएगा तो इसको ना सर अब यूट्यूब वाले भी कैसे बंद करेंगे थोड़ा सा बंद कर सकते हैं क्या दोबारा चालू कर सकते हैं दोबारा रिकॉर्डिंग स्टार्ट
Welcome back, everyone. Now we are entering in the technical of today, technical session of today.
In the span of almost 6 decades, our computing power has improved by 1 trillion times. That's because new technology can become the foundation of other technologies. Those new technologies could then become the basis for newer ones and the cycle continues.
For this session, I would like to invite our judges, Dr. Ankit Verma sir and Shilpa Bell ma'am. Okay. Dr. Ankit Verma is working as Professor in the Department of Information Technology at IITM College, Delhi. Prior to IITM, he has worked with MBN University, CTE Telecom, India Private Limited, HIT College, and Zaba University. He has a total of 10 years of experience. Academically, he holds a PhD in CSE, MTech in CSE, MBA in IT, and BTech in IT. He has published various research papers in focus, UGC, IEEE, DRDO, AICTE, listed international journals and conferences. His research interests comprise artificial intelligence, machine learning, SMART intelligence, and wireless sensor networks. He has done the courses in mobile tracking and fault tracing. He has done industrial training in HUGHES, Indian Oil Private Limited, and MTNL. He is a member of IEEE. He taught many subjects on UG and PG level. He is an active member of a team that imparts technical knowledge to the students and in turn prepare them for placement drives.
Dr. Shilpa Bell ma'am, awarded PhD in 2017. Broad area of research was intrusion detection. Completed MTech in software engineering in year 2007 from UIET, Kurukshetra University. Completed BTech in ECE in year 2004 from GIET, Kurukshetra University. 15 years of experience in CSE IT department, 12 years regular and till date visible. Awarded as Best Teacher in year 2010 by KIIT College of Engineering, Gurgaon, have published 10 research papers in international conferences and journals, Scopus and SCI.
Now we start with the presentation. May I now request Akash Shukla, Astha Sharma to present their work on parasitic computing.
Hello. Is the screen audible to all?
Yes, Akash, your screen is visible and you're audible. You will start, please.
Okay.
Okay. So Hello everyone, a very good afternoon to all of you. We hope that everyone is well and feeling safe. My name is Astha.
My name is Akash Shukla.
Today's topic for all of us for the ongoing conference, we have it as parasitic computing. Parasitic computing, it's a concept by which one can use the resources of machines that are connected on the internet. This technology, it exploits the open internet protocols to use the resources of remote machines. Also, as the name suggests, the machine that requires the services of others does not need to be authorized by the letter. So any machine which is connected to the internet, it has to carry out minimum processing of any packet they receive without any authorization. Parasitic computing was first coined by Albert Lizo and Vincent Reach Havoum, and that also back in 2001. Coming to the definition, how parasitic computing works and what it is. Parasitic computing is the concept by which one can use the resources of machines that are connected on the internet. This technology it exploits the open internet protocols. Also, any machine which is connected to the internet has to carry out the minimum processing of any packet they receive without any authorization. This concept is exploited by parasitic computing in order to make use of computing powers of remote machines and web servers all around the globe. So one cannot really stop their machines from being utilized in this manner. I now transfer the working and the principles to Akash.
Here in the parasitic computing, what we are basically doing, we are just connecting the modes of computers and the computers together itself with number of computers in order to solve the complex problem, or what you can say as a three-sat and Boolean satisfiability problems. Boolean satisfiability problems are such types of problems which cannot be handled by single computer. So we need numerous computers for that. And numerous for coming to the part of three-sat problem. Three-sat problem is typically like we have a formula a plus 1. So it will be satisfiable when a is 0 or 1. So the result is always 1. So that means it is satisfiable. So three-sat problems always works like that. But the result is not always so simple. It requires numerous of time and numerous of data to calculate. So it requires number of computers to work upon. The parasitic computer starts the process transmitting specially generated message to a number of targeted web servers through the HTTP protocols. The packet carrying one of the possible solutions to the problem, and it is inserted into the IP level by passing the parasitic image to the TCP. Here, this simple task requires a lot of time to cover it up. The parasitic computers generate a message in such a way that if the solution is not valid, it will fail the TCP checksum on the destination, and the packet will be dropped. If the solution is correct, then the solution will got propagated through the HTTP layer via TCP, since it is a behavior of web servers. So to respond to any request coming to HTTP, whether it understands the request or not, the web server will send a response back to the parasitic computer that has received an HTTP request. This process has its advantage and disadvantage. The disadvantage is that it requires a lot of time, as I've said before, and the advantage is that there is no security breach while doing so. Here are the features of parasitic computing. It uses the vast computational power of the whole internet. Basically, when we are computing by parasitically, what we are doing, we are connecting the nodes of computers together, which are throughout the globe. You can see that. So when doing so, it requires a lot of internet and a lot of the computational power. Ethically challenging alternative for cluster computing, as it uses resources without the consent of computers on it. The cluster computing works like parasitic computing, but the main disadvantage in the cluster computing is the cluster computing reacts on its own without the computer's owner consent. So if we have something personal, we can say in our computer. So during the cluster computing, we have access of that computer. Parasitic computing does not compromise the security of the targeted server and access only those parts of the server that have been made specifically available for internet communication. Here are some drawbacks of parasitic computing, which are Asta. Asta, am I audible?
Everybody, there is a general guidelines. Is my voice audible to all of you? Akash, are you hearing my voice?
Yes, sir.
Whenever we are starting a presentation in the conference, there are some guidelines I am giving to all the participants. The first thing that there is a timer we have started. When you start with the presentation, you will be given 7 minutes. Okay, and in that 7 minutes, you have to give the complete presentation. Then afterward, how much topic you are taking is what how good the topic is. That is what we will take. Then afterward, the way of presentation and what is the content and how you are explaining. So all these things we have to cover. Okay, so on the basis of that, the best presenter and the best paper will be awarded. And after every paper, I will ask 3 questions. Okay, and the ma'am is also there. She will also ask the questions. Just continue with your presentation. Sorry for the interruption. And your timer is also starting. Already started.
Sir, I guess I have 3 to 4 minutes.
Yeah, obviously. The time which I have taken is already cut from that.
Okay, sir. Here are the drawbacks of parasitic computing. Parasitic computing is difficult. While you know that while computing in parasitically, you need a computer, you need a network which is strong enough or bounded enough to connect all the computers all together and to do the computational all together. So it is difficult. It is a bound parasitic computing. Initial processing of packets done without any authentication. As we know, when we are using the HTTP layers, we are sending the data in the packets. And the processing of packets in the parasitic computing is without any authentication as such in the HTTP. As the target machine is busy in performing the computation given by parasitic computer, it can cause delay in services or in some cases of denial of service. While computing such type of problems, there are always there is always you can say that a delay in services because the computer is wholeheartedly dedicated while the computing towards the computing of the problem. Intensive computation may delay communication process of target machine. Flooding of packets by parasitic computer may slow network connectivity. While doing the computation, the computers simultaneously sending the packets to one computer from one computer to another. So sometimes there is a flood of packet because everything is on the network. So there is a lag in network or there is a sudden surge in the network. Here is the conclusion, but we have read in the parasitic computing. Parasitic computing exploits communication protocol for computerization tasks, thereby limiting the scope that network protocols can utilize. Instruct other computers on the network to perform computational tasks without their knowledge and consent. Here in the parasitic computing, we have read that while doing so, we are connecting with one computer. We don't have any personal authorization on computer, but still we are using the computer without the user's consent. Present a scope that different computational problems can be solved using parasitic computing, although there exist some issues with parasitic computing such as denial of service, network congestion. As we are in the pandemic now, in this pandemic, we can also use the parasitic computing while connecting to different hosts of computer and set the say health services data throughout the globe and connect it all together. So parasitic computer has the advantage and usage in current scenario but it still has issues such as denial of services, which can be very critical in certain areas. Theoretically, it cannot be considered security breach, thereby making its existence long. There is no security breach in parasitic computing, so we can say that its existence is long lived, and there will be improvement in the parasitic computing in the near future. Thank you all.
Okay, do we have the Asta also here?
Yes, so there was some network issue.
No problem. So both of you guys, I have to ask some question. Where is the application of this parasitic computing?
Sir, may I speak?
Yeah.
Sir, parasitic computing has many applications, but right now, scientists or the data scientists are only using it for solving the 3-SAT and Boolean satisfiability problems. And in order to calculate the 3-SAT problems, it requires a lot of time, we can say. So by doing the parasitic computing, we can solve it not in a year or so, but we can solve it efficiently and correctly.
So I would like to add, see, it's a programming technique wherein normal authorized interactions with another program so it manages to get the other program to perform the computational functions of a complex nature. But the packet checksum it's then sent to another computer, and in normal cases, in today's scenario, the feature is a little complex. And as we say, there's no security breach, but in the coming scenario, we might find its further applications.
From my side, it is over.
Yes, I would like to add on a question. Asta, you have to answer this. What are the security features it is having? I mean, how secure it is if we are going with the this parasitic computing?
Sure, ma'am.
Yes, go ahead.
Ma'am, this is it has a it is in the same sense that a security exploit in that the program is being implemented. The parasitic computing has no authority to consume the resources made available in the either program. So in this scenario, each of the packet smaller problems is then encoded as a relation between a checksum and a packet such that whether the checksum is accurate or not, it is the answer to that smaller problems. So the packet or the checksum is sent to another computer. So this computer will, as a part of receiving the packet and deciding whether it is valid or well formed, it creates a checksum of the packet and see whether it is identical to the provided checksum or not. So if the checksum is invalid, it will then request a new packet that the original computer now knows the answer to these similar problems. So based on the secondary computer's response, we can transmit a fresh packet so that it embodies a different sub-problem. So eventually all the sub-problems it will be answered and the final answer can be calculated.
Fine, great. Yes, it's over. Yes, Akash.
I think, ma'am, we have a lot of things to cover in this PPT, but due to the time limitation, summarize this.
Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Yes.
Okay.
We can move.
Next presenter, please.
Thank you for enlightening us on the topic.
I now request Abhishek Kanuri and Mayank Gonzalez to present their paper on the topic deep learning over the types and applications.
Yes.
Good afternoon, all. I, Abhishek Kanuri, and my colleague Mayank Gonzalez. Today I am going to present topic deep learning. So So these are the concepts which we will be covering today. Aspect of deep learning, introduction to deep learning algorithms, artificial neural networks, convolutional neural networks, reinforcement neural networks, application of deep learning, artificial intelligence versus machine learning versus deep learning, and after the end, conclusion. First of all, aspect of deep learning. Deep learning algorithms stands for a new learning between artificial intelligence, AI, and machine learning. In recent years, deep learning has achieved great success in many fields such as computer vision and natural language processing. Deep learning has a strong learning ability that can make better use of data sets for future extraction. And
Yes, yes, yes. More than the others. What is deep learning? Deep learning is an artificial intelligence. It is the working of the human brain processing data and creating patterns for future decision making. Deep learning is a subset of machine learning in the artificial intelligence. Deep learning is a type of machine learning in the artificial intelligence. It is an important element of the data science. It is based on learning and improves on its own the method algorithm. Why we use deep learning? It is a huge amount of data. It is a feature extraction. It is a compressed product. As a part of deep learning, medical field, government, self-driving car, etc.
deep learning algorithms, we will be covering key algorithms such as artificial neural networks, convolutional neural networks, and reinforcement neural networks.
What is artificial neural network? Artificial neural network is derived from biological neural network that develop the structure of a human brain, synthetic to the human brain that is interconnected to one another. There are the relationships between the biological neural network and artificial neural network. The result from biological neural network represent the input in the artificial neural network. Senders represent noise, symptoms represent gate, and unknown represent output. There are the four types of architecture in the artificial neural network. First is input layer, second is hidden layer 1, third is hidden layer 2, fourth is output layer. Input layer, as the name suggests, is some input in several different formats provided by the programmer. What is hidden layer? The hidden layer represents input and output layer. Output layer, the input flows routes a series of the transformation in the hidden layer, which finally results in the output that is shown on the hidden layer. Advantages of ANN, parallel processing ability, storing data on data network. Disadvantages of artificial neural network, accidents of proper network structure, and sudden and disorganized moving of the network. Proceed.
As your PPT is not moving, if it is a problem at my side, but I'm only showing the deep learning part. Some of the slides are present.
But I'm at CNN right now.
So the screen is freezed. Still it is freezed on the first slide.
Okay, no worries. If the technical issue, you continue with the presentation.
Wait, so let me show you. Is it visible now, sir?
Press from new beginning. Yeah.
CNN. In deep learning, a convolutional neural network is a class of deep neural network most commonly applied to analyze visual images. A CNN is a deep learning algorithm which can take in an input image, assign important weights and times to images as objects in the image, and be able to differentiate one from the other. Basically, in CNN, we use our convolutional function. What the convolutional function does, basically, it differentiates different images and then make differentiation between them.
What is the determination neural network? Determination neural network are the state-of-the-art algorithm for sequential data and are used by the Apple series and the Doodle Voice Health. It is a
popular in the Ethernet networks neural network. It is the first algorithm that differs in its input due to the internal memory, which makes it perfectly suitable for the machine learning to run. As involves sequential data, it is one of the most powerful algorithms behind the that also emerging achievement G in the deep learning. Because why we use recurrent neural network? Recurrent neural network because of the internal memory. RNN can enable important things about the input they receive, which allow them to be very precise in predict what's coming next. This is why they are prepared algorithm for sequential data like the
We are left with 1 minute. Kindly conclude.
Intuition, unusually called deep learning, erosion applies complex neural network architectures to model patterns in data more explicit than ever before. Deep learning continues to fascinate us with the endless possibilities such as fraud detection and pixel distribution. Deep learning allows machines to solve relatively complex problems even when using data that is diverse, less structured, or indefinite. Deep learning is a form of machine learning that is inspired and modeled on how the human brain works. Deep learning AI is able to learn without human supervision, drawing from data that is both unstructured and unlabeled. These are the references from where we have collected the data. And thank you.
Okay, both the people, there is a question. How the deep learning is different from your AI? Or they are similar? How the deep learning and AI are relevant? They are different or they are same or is there some relation?
These are pretty similar to the deep learning same as the deep learning actually means it is a huge amount of data or artificial intelligence work in the property where the sum of the deep learning and the machine learning themselves. Artificial intelligence is the subset of data science. Deep learning is the subset of the machine learning and the artificial intelligence. It is deep learning good neural network that the algorithm inspired by the structure and the function of a human being life. For artificial intelligence, it is good machine which are capable of thinking of human, just like a human being. Application of it healthcare, gaming, data storage in the concept of artificial intelligence. For application of deep learning, self-driving car, natural language processing, it is a first similar as the deep learning and artificial intelligence.
Okay, from my side, it is over. I got the answer. Abhishek, please add on.
So deep learning is a function of AI. So what makes this slightly different from AI is that it uses some algorithms that makes it much more easier or which helps it in understanding complex data, makes it slightly better or good than AI.
Okay, Abhishek. My side is over.
Mayank, just answer a question. What is a real-time example of deep learning?
Real-time
application.
Application natural language processing and the self-driving car and the virtual assistant and the doodle translate. It's a real-time application.
Yes, sure.
And there are a lot of application of deep learning. The first one, like Ben said, is driverless car. And the scientists are developing some application which is deep learning, as there are different algorithms in deep learning, which are very useful in image recognition. So, with using these algorithms, a machine can recognize different objects such as traffic signal as well as stop signs, and it is making the machines more smarter.
Fine.
Okay, next presenter, please.
Thank you for the valuable talk of the
topic.
I now request Mohit Singh Bhandari and Balpreet Singh Banga to speak on the topic functionality of encrypted virus.
Good afternoon to all who are present here. My name is Mohsin Mandari and
I am Balpreet Singh from
I'm here to present our presentation on the topic of our research paper, that is functionalities of encrypted virus. Let me give you some overview about it. With coming growth in the field of network engineering and information technology, the types of encrypted viruses and their procedures of encryption has been upgraded also with time. The context of our research paper, its research and its findings will let you know about the several sections of encryption, various parts of encryption, and its all functionalities. The topic of our research paper itself tells about the functionalities of encryption of viruses, which depicts the procedure of the encryption of any type of computer. Our index will our index consists of the following topics that are introduction, functions, architecture, mode of encryption, how to remove encrypted viruses, and the conclusion. Yes. Next slide.
We have a limited time.
Okay, continue with next.
I've done my part.
Now introduction. Now introduction. Encryption is a process that extract information from the external data collection, or you can say it is extraction of the usable data form that data stored in different and certain types of patterns in which only a decoder type of device can encode it. There are different types of encryption for decoding like data encryption, certain type of programming encryption, military code encryption, and virus. Today we have so many solutions for solving the issue for network fault and so much updated technology for protecting the data and other infection and personal data which with these type of securities have been made and some of the viruses have become inhabitable. These viruses can be tracked but with a tough and time-taking process. The functionality of encrypted virus. It has become difficult to remove the malware and track the encryption that is made by cyber criminals. The AE has advanced encryption standards and R has been reverse terminal adjustment encryption method is extremely difficult to track. That's why ransomware use them. Without removing the malware, if we try to encrypt the file, then it can be encrypted again. We can either improve, we can use very code to check which ransomware we were in. The functionality is simple that with the help of XOR in the function body, checksum and the encryption part are calculated. The number generator during this is most important because it is used to recover the file by encryption algorithm. Even after removing the file, some files remain encrypted, which is a real problem. Some viruses encrypt the data but not able to decrypt after detection of virus.
Now let me give you the architecture of detection of viruses. The first is signature detection. It is a process a unique identifier is established about to know a threat can be identified in future. But next is virus detection. Virus detection. It's actually normally any stage of virus that can be detected in any by any software or any antiviruses in the PC or laptop. Next is heuristic-based detection. It is a type of method to detect viruses by examining code with suspicious properties. Next is behavior-based. By its name, it can be easily defined. It is a modern version of other virus detection, as it alerts the user by analyzing the behavior of the program that detects the virus. Next is sandbox detection. The type of detection that detects malware by executing code in a safe and isolated environment to observe that the code's behavior and output activity. The last is data mining. It's a type of process for finding abnormalities, patterns, and correlations in large data sets to predict outcome using a broad range of techniques to create different types of data, even applicable for malware in certain cases. Next is how the need of decryption.
Now, the conclusion. These types of with a certain situation and with the current circumstances, taking certain precautions and using such antivirus software and antivirus devices are more compatible and easier accessed by someone who has to save his data in his current life. Using basic precautions can save the biggest of biggest threat roaming around our data. The other major precautions not only terminate the threat but also make alerts to the user while reaching on its data occur. This is similar to the fully advantage.
Guys, time's up. Now, question you have to answer. My question is from Balpreet. Is there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Balpreet, just tell me one thing that encrypted virus. If I ask this term from somebody, or if I ask this thing, what is actually that? Simple one-line definition. What is encrypted virus?
A simple definition of encrypted virus can be that informs that miscellaneous information that can't be encoded, it can't be understood by a normal user. It can be read by the form can be in option form, in hexadecimal form, in other forms, which can harm our daily software.
Can I add something?
My side,
Sir, can I add something?
my question was for Balpreet. We'll ask the question.
Any one of you can answer. Balpreet, which phase of the machine or where is this virus encryption or decryption is done? Yes, any one of you can answer.
Can I give the answer with a very simple example?
Yeah, I have asked you. Any one of you can answer.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, let's suppose I'm downloading a file in my PC from without any protection, without any firewall. And my first example is without firewall and without any protection or any antivirus softwares. And if I download that file, so if any normal virus or any encrypted virus also, if it comes, then there would be no hindrance or barrier for it. So it can access my any hacker can access easily my PC.
What is the difference between a normal virus and an encrypted virus?
Normal virus is having a chance of having a fully 100% chance, or in some cases 0% chance to remove from the PC. And in an encrypted virus, it is specially encrypted by the hackers or any scientist or anyone who can only unlock from that some special codes, in which it was done in an encrypted program only, and it is very hard to unlock it.
Okay, so you mean that a simple virus or a normal virus or encrypted virus, it is difficult to detect, right? And the normal virus is easy to detect.
It can be detected, but removing it from operating system and that may differ in both.
Right. Over from my side.
Next presenter, please.
Our next paper presenter is Vinod Sharma, who will speak on medical imagining and visualization toolkit in Java.
Is my screen visible?
Yes.
It is. Yes, it is.
Good afternoon, everyone present here, respected teachers and dear friends. Myself, Vinod Sharma, going to present on the research paper topic medical imaging and visualization toolkit in Java. Objective of the paper consists of existing toolkits for the medical imaging, brief about the proposed innovation in Java, working of VIL pack with clarification, and at last future working and coming approaches. So, first of all, what is an ideal toolkit? Following are the points that include an ideal toolkit. Portability. The libraries and toolkit should be platform independent, reliable, reusability. The toolkit should follow object-oriented principles. Flexibility. The toolkit should be a pool of generalized object classes. Extensibility. The new module developed by researchers and students should be easy to incorporate it. So it should be easy to incorporate in the toolkit. Now let's talk about the already existing toolkits. Like VTK stands for Visualization Toolkit. Is an open source freely available software developed in C++ using TCL/TK and 3D graphics. Now it is ITK that stands for Insight Segmentation and Registration Toolkit. ITK is aiming to implement the commonly used medical imaging segmentation algorithm. Similarly, it is also developed in C++ with TCL/TK and Java. Here comes our next toolkit, ImageJ. It is developed by Rasbank in NIH. It provides basic image operations, as you can see from the picture on the right side, are actually 2D graphics and at last Neat Vision. It is developed by Vision Systems Group. As you can see from the picture, it provides an impressive visual image processing flow interface with strong image processing functionality. In the previous slides of existing toolkits, we noticed the existence of Java. So the question arises, why specifically Java? We have a lot of programming language options, out of which we choose Java. So following are the points. Java is platform independent. Java includes packages that are very helpful in the development of image processing and visualization functions, namely JAI, that stands for Java Advanced Imaging, components of Java Media Framework, that stands for JMF. The 3D component set higher API, while many developers are still going with OpenGL. Now let's talk about the toolkit architecture module. Establishment class libraries. Java SDK has created a broad range of foundation classes that can meet the requirement of medical imaging and visualization in majority of cases. Clinical picture input/output module. If you'll notice the flowchart in this slide, Java Image API has the ability to write and read images into new formats to transcode into metadata. I hope you all know what's metadata, right? It's data of data, which is further handled by using standard XML tools. Now let's put the emphasis on its working. Processing and analysis module. It includes image arithmetic functions like scalability, division, addition, subtraction, and algebra. Transformation includes and, or, or. From the picture, it's clear that not even 2D, but it provides 3D support as well. Can you spot the donut-like image in the slide? Yes, that's the non-linear spatial transformation such as mathematical morphology that includes opening, closing, dilation, and erosion. Further, let's understand the visualization module. Integration with anatomical knowledge. So it is the structure in the XML format which is built and labeled by anatomical scene graph data scheme. If you notice the flow chart, so there is no straightforward data format for storing the data models because of its complexity. They are rendered and manipulated by toolkit. Fine. So, as we all know, no research is never ending process. So, what we all expect in the future work, the advancement in the portability, more image processing, algorithm, closely related clinical domain knowledge.
My question is, these images you have drawn by yourself or it is taken from the internet?
It is taken from the internet.
Okay. On my side it is okay.
Manual where it is applied. It is applied in medical imaging, like we all see in the surge of like COVID-19, all the tests we do, like if there is an X-ray, so these BIL kits are used to analyze the more advanced 3D picture to identify where is the problem in specific part of a brain or a specific part of any body. Is there any drawback with this kit? Yes, ma'am. As I told, these already existing toolkits, some are of 2D graphics, so the doctors are not able to identify clearly as we are advancing, technology is advancing, the 3D graphics are coming, so they can actually locate exactly where the problem is and how big the problem is. So it is not having the 3D imaging with it? Yes, ma'am, it is having the previous versions like Image J and Neat Vision was not having that. Fine. Done from my side. Thank you for giving us such insight on the topic. Up next, we have Drishti Rawal and Dheeraj Chaudhary who will speak about Internet of Things.
Hello.
Okay, good afternoon everyone present. So topic for our presentation is Internet of Things, which is abbreviated as IoT. So next slide please, Dheeraj. These are the contents which we are going to cover in our presentation. So first we are going to explain what is Internet of Things, then we are going to explain the basic functionality of IoT, then its architecture, and then the potential application domains of IoT, and at last we are going to explain that how IoT is working or has worked as a frontliner in COVID-19 phase. So what is Internet of Things? We all know that internet has been around for a while, but it's been mostly the product of people. So all of the data, images, recordings, games, books, commerce, and all of that were created by people, for people, and about people. So on the left hand side, we can observe that there is an image showing that various people are connected to each other with the help of internet. And on the right hand side, we can see the change that now things are getting connected to each other with the help of internet. So we can say that the new internet is not just about connecting people, it's about connecting things, and so it is named as Internet of Things.
Now IoT works. The ability to sense and touch, and then add the ability to communicate. That's where the Internet of Things comes into reality. We can take our smartphone for the example. We even can't believe how many senses does it have. It can know where we are moving or what we are saying, and even it has an eye to see the surroundings.
So now, when we come down to the IoT architecture or ecosystem, there is no single architectural design or which is agreed universally, because each organization or user has different requirements. And when we look down to it, we can break it down to simple 3-layer or 5-layer architecture. So this is the 3-layer architecture, in which the first layer is application layer, which is responsible for delivering application specific services to the user. Then comes the network layer. Network layer is responsible basically for connecting smart things, network devices, and the servers. Then the last one is perception layer, under which sensors sense and gather information about the environment. It senses physical parameters or identifies other objects in the environment.
In 5-layer architecture, we have these 5 layers. Business layer, which manages the whole IoT system, including application, business and profit models, and user privacy. The next one is application layer, which is mainly responsible for delivering application-specific services to the user. The third one is processing layer, which store, analyze, and process huge amount of data. And the next one is transport layer, which transfer the sensor data between different layers through networks such as wireless, 3G, LAN, etc. And the last one is perception layer, which sensors sense and gather information about the environment.
Next slide, please. So now we all can observe in our surroundings that there are various applications which have been developed using Internet of Things. So these are the 5 major technologies which are developed under IoT. So first one is the wearables. Now, nowadays, wearable technology is being widely used among population. Devices like Fitbits, heart rate monitors, and smartwatches have become very common in our day-to-day life. Then comes the smart home applications. So the utilization of IoT on home appliances to make smart home is a
1
huge
minute.
step, which is yes, sir.
And you can pass.
Okay, sir. So then comes the different application like healthcare, smart city, industrial automation. So now, how IoT has worked as a frontliner in COVID-19 phase. So we all know that COVID-19 has become both a global crisis and an economic threat for us. Today, if there is one talking point that is making noise apart from coronavirus, is the social distancing.
Some of the technology which can help are like integrate RFID tags, use GPS tracker, variables for monitoring, contactless payment.
So now, by observing all these measures, we can conclude the topic by saying that until recently, access to internet was limited via devices like desktop, smartphones, or tablets. But now, with the Internet of Things, practically all appliances can be connected to the internet and monitored remotely.
Now I have a question for Drishti.
Yes, sir.
If we talk about the IoT, can you give a real life example we are using at our home IoT?
Yes, sir. They are developed like smartwatches have become very common in our day-to-day life, which can be help in health sector. Like they can easily measure our heart pulse rate or heartbeat and
Okay.
various things like this.
Okay. From my side.
No question from my side.
Okay, the next presentation, please.
Thank you, Dheeraj and Krishna.
Up next, we have Prerna Jordan and Project Elhavet, which will speak upon an analytical study on the use of machine learning techniques in heart attack diagnosis and its risk prediction.
Good afternoon, sir, ma'am, and everyone. Our topic is an analytical study on the use of machine learning techniques in heart attack diagnosis and its risk prediction. Our, our main objective of this paper is to detect changes of occurrence of heart attack at early stage using machine learning algorithms. The right prediction of heart condition is important to efficient treat cardiac patients before an attack occurs. The right analysis of data with clarity of prediction of heart attack is highly important step that helps doctor to take right action at right time for those patients with a chance of occurrence of heart attack is there in future. Now, what is heart attack? When a coronary artery becomes blocked, an area of a heart tissue loses its blood supply, which in that part the reduction of the blood quickly damages the heart tissues. Now, symptoms of heart attacks can be nausea, short of breath, heartburn, flu-like symptoms. In the top in the world, the top 10 causes of deaths are many, but the heart diseases come at the second position, and it nearly kills 26,000 people every day, and the stroke closes to 16,000. Now introduction to machine learning. Machine learning is a subset of AI that includes techniques that enables machines to improve a task with experience. It includes deep learning. It is the core sub area of AI. It has ability to adapt to new data independently. It gets computers to program themselves. It uses seeds as algorithm, mutants as data, and plants as program. Now here is a model in which the training data goes into machine learning algorithm. In machine learning algorithm, the model input data and the new input data both are inputted, and the prediction is happened. Now different types of machine learning are supervised, unsupervised, and reinforcement. Now Prerna will continue.
Of the machine learning algorithms, some of the machine learning algorithms are neural networks, support vector machine-based networks, K-beams. Now the benefits of machine learning in healthcare. Machine learning helps in diagnosing rare diseases. It helps in improving patient care. It can enhance patient communication and access. Machine learning algorithms can also release the precise conclusions and the prediction. Now the robotic surgeries is also helping the surgeons in today's life. Disease prediction using ML can give better decisions for patient diagnosis and their treatment. And using machine learning, it is easier to identify different diseases and we can diagnose them correctly to give the prior care. These are the algorithms which are used in the research model. First is decision tree, second is naive Bayes, third is rampant forest, fourth is logistic regression, and the fifth is SVM, that is support vector machine. This is the heart attack detection proposed model, which is based on the machine learning algorithm. After starting the diagram, we are collecting the heart disease dataset, then we are extracting significant variables. After extracting the variables, the data is getting pre-processed, and then the splitting of data is done. The splitting is done in two parts. First is the training data, and the second is the testing data. In training data, we are training the data in different algorithms, and then it goes with the classifier, and then the data is classified into a normal person or a person which is having heart disease. These are some of the attributes which are used for the predictions like age, cholesterol, chest pain, high blood pressure, or fasting blood sugar, etc. This is the accuracy chart of heart attack detection model, which is based on different machine learning algorithms. For decision aid accuracy is 93.1.
Okay, please conclude the presentation in 1 minute.
So here are the graphical representation of the predicted results and the conclusion. So in this paper, the proposed machine learning model will deal with the finding that which kind of data by patient is analyzing their past records symptoms of various diseases, like what is the chance of occurrence of heart attack in future? So if I say in other words, machine learning algorithms are helping a lot in medical sector to diagnose the probability of occurrence of heart attack at an early stage so that the measures should be taken prior. Further, in future, more work can be done on this problem using advanced feature of deep learning. Thank you.
Okay, what is the naive-Bayes algorithm? What is the naive-Bayes algorithm? Okay, myself.
Sir, the naive-Bayes algorithm is a supervised learning algorithm which is based on Bayes theorem and used for solving classification problems. And it is one of the simple and effective classification algorithm that helps in building the fast learning models and that helps
Okay,
us with prediction.
Thank you.
One question from my side. What is the principle of machine learning on which it works? Any one of you can answer.
Machine learning uses computers to run their predict models.
We are basically letting a machine to learn from the data. The data, it can be labeled or unlabeled as a supervised or unsupervised. It can be or the reinforcement also. So we have a lot of data. So we are making like human machine. So if a person is thinking, if we want that what a machine to be think of. This is the basic principle of machine learning. Okay, we have two types of data that we are feeding to a machine learning thing. That is the training data and testing data. What is the role of training and testing data? If I say that the data is split into two parts. So on the first training data, we are training the data on the different algorithms on which we are working with. So the algorithms can be termed in supervised or unsupervised. And in testing data, we are actually testing what on the training data itself, and it can be classified on the prediction, what we want from the data. Okay, so more precisely, it would be that you are making the machine learn from the training data, and then you are testing its learned thing by the testing data, right? Right. Done from my side.
Okay, next presenter, please.
Thank you, Prerna and Rajat, for enlightening us on the topic.
Up next, we have Saurabh today, Shay Madan, and Rajat Talwar, who will speak upon data analytics, a study of need and common needs.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today, I, Shay Madan, and my two other group members, Saurabh Chaubey and Rajat Talwar, are here to present on topic data analytics, a study of need and common goals. Here is the outline of our presentation. Before going further, we would like to show you a short case study in form of video to make you understand how exactly data analytics works.
What is data analytics? Let's understand data analytics with an example. Come with me. I will take you to 90s. Do you have wheat bread? I will just go and check. Sorry, sir. It's finished. Oh shit. I forgot to get extra bread stock for weekend. Please, sir, can you come tomorrow morning? I will buy from someone else. I wish I could remember. Now will he come to my store again? Now let us come back to 21st century. Hi, I need wheat bread. Miss, can you check?
Sir, you can take the bread from row 2, rack 4 and slab 1.
Thank you. Can you please do all this? Also, I have a question in mind. How can you remember so many things?
It is not me, sir. It is the machine that is doing all this. It gives me all the information whenever I ask anything like my current stock, price of items, and other things.
That is data analytics has helped me out. So earlier decisions, which were made by instinct, are now backed by historical data capture.
Building on the short video you saw, I would like to explain what is data analytics and why it is used. Data, data, data. I can't make bricks without clay. A statement said by famous criminal detective E. Sherlock Holmes. By this, all he is trying to conclude is that nothing can be concluded without data. A data worker collects, transforms, and organizes data to take calculated and wise decisions for the organization. Data analytics is the science of data. It's a very big concept which includes everything from managing and using day-to-day tools and methods the data analysts use each and every day. Moving further, let's see what are different type of data analytics. First one is descriptive analytics. Descriptive analytics provides the measures within the business to the analyst. The purpose of this analysis is just to review the findings and to understand. Next one is diagnostic analytics. It gives a depth view of a problem which is characterized by techniques such as drill down, data discovery, data mapping, and correlation. Third one is predictive analytics. Predictive analytics uses data mathematical concepts to show the relationship between data to predict future outcomes. It's all about forecasting. And the last one is prescriptive analytics. Prescriptive analytics uses advanced technologies like machine learning. It uses a mathematical model to make a set of complex problems from the available data.
Need of data analytics. There are basically some needs of data analytics such as better customer service, more effective in targeted marketing, improved decision making. With data analytics, we can understand hidden patterns in the behavior of the customers. For businesses, the data they can include historical data or new information for a particular initiative. This has a variant fragment, but this helps major business decisions which are data-driven and proper analysis of data analytics. Data analytics tools help you collect large data sets from various sources and combine them into databases and visualize data. There are some most common tools for data analytics: R programming, Excel, Tableau, Python, IBM Watson, MATLAB, and SQL. Data analytics tools can be a special software solution meant for data scientists, but many data platforms are easy enough for anyone to use.
Moving on to the next topic, that is but there is still topic left about data analytics. Business sir. Moving on to the next topic, that is data analytics and business intelligence. But first of all, I would like to tell about the applications of data analytics. In today's growing world, there is the amount of data available is increasing with business and companies being able to assemble information across their respective industries. Data analytics gives an advantage to them identify which area they need to refine in their services and product. Some of the applications are security, communication, media and entertainment, transportation, energy and utilities, and education. Now let's learn about the security and transportation in details. In security, all over the world, most of the cities have working on predictive analysis in predicting area that witnesses a surge in crime with the use of geographical and historical data.
Can you please explain the term data scientist?
Sure, yes. Sir. Go ahead. Sir, data scientist is basically a person who works on data, who captures, who basically a person who works for organization, who who figure out what are the problems going on in the organization, and how can we sort out that problem by using and implementing data analysis.
Sure, fine. More from my side.
No questions from my side.
Next presenter, please.
Our next speaker presenter are Neha Mehta and Satyanjit Kaur, who will speak upon the topic of comprehensive study on mobile security threats and solutions. topic for today's on mobile security testing solutions. So here's the screen visible.
Yeah.
Over to Neha.
Okay, good. So these are the contents that we are going to discuss. First, we will go through an introduction, followed by the need for mobile security, then threats and attacks to mobile security, challenges, solutions, and finally the conclusion. So what do we mean by the term mobile security? Mobile security refers to the protection of devices like smartphones, tablets, and other portable devices from various threats and vulnerabilities. To protect users' personal information like banking details, contacts from getting breached, mobile security comes into the picture. Estimated there are around 5.89 billion users of mobile worldwide, and that will reach nearly up to 12 to 13 billion within the next coming 4 to 5 years of span. So from here originates the need for mobile security. As the number of mobile devices increases around the world, keeping the digital content safe and secure is becoming a challenge. People gladly install mobile applications and provide personal information, but rarely stops to think about the security implications. So mobile security is a serious concern, and it is important to know that can affect your mobile device. Now, mobile threats can be categorized into four. First is application-based threats. Now, it is not easy to detect whether an application is malicious or not because they look fine on the download site, but they are specifically designed to carry out malicious activities. Second are web-based threats. Since mobile devices are always connected to the internet and are often used to access web-based services, therefore they pose a serious threat to mobile security. Third are network-based threats. Mobile devices support both cellular as well as local wireless networks. These networks can host two types of threats. First are network exploit and second is Wi-Fi sniffing. And fourth are physical threats. Main physical threat is the possibility of your mobile device being stolen, which in turn leaves your and your company's information vulnerable. Now these are some of the current threats. First is data leak. It often comes from user itself who are often not careful in what information they are allowing applications to share. That is, it is something that can be guarded against with the right mobile security solution. Second is phishing. Phishing links are sent through email to the targeted user, and when the user opens the mail and clicks on the link, it enables the attacker to extract the sensitive information of the user. Third is Wi-Fi interference. Now, a mobile device can ever be as secure as the network if it using encrypted data. And again, this is something that can be guarded against with more vigilant behavior. Fourth is cryptojacking. It is a type of cyber attack in which the hacker co-opts the target's computing power to illicitly mine cryptocurrency on the hacker's behalf. Fifth is spyware. It is a software which is used to gather information about a person or an organization, which can later be used for identity theft or financial fraud. Next is phishing. It is a type of phishing through text messages. And in this, the attacker distributes malicious contents through text messages to the user, and the user clicks on the links and the target system gets exploited. Due to which malware gets installed on the system, and the attacker is able to extract the sensitive data of the user. And seventh is Trojan. It is a type of malicious software which looks legitimate but can take control of your computer system. It seeks to deceive you into loading and executing the malware on your device, and which can be used to cause damage, disrupt, or steal, or inflict some other harmful action on your device.
Next topic is mobile security attacks. Mobile security attacks are nothing but an exploit to communication devices. There are basically three levels of attack. Application level. It occurs when a hacker tries to download and publicly distribute an application from any there are many challenges like physical security. Physical security is basically because of improper architecture. And second one is malware. Many of the devices are vulnerable. Therefore, they are proliferated with many of the malicious viruses like ransomware. Thirdly, third challenge is basically using free Wi-Fi and free hotspots poses human threats and insider alerts, which are due to the lack of the awareness of the user.
Okay, Neha.
Yes.
What is Trojan horse?
So it is a type of malicious software which can be used to install the malware on the victim's device.
Okay. From myself.
What is smishing? Can give one example.
Smishing.
Smishing. Not phishing. Smishing.
it is a type of phishing in which the attacker sends malicious link in text messages to the victim, and when the victim opens the message and clicks on the link, the malicious activities can be performed by the attacker on the user's device.
Can you give an example, Simran?
So, like the main example is email phishing, where the attacker sends you an email which contains the malicious link, or you can say that SEO phishing, in which the hacker makes it search to the top and takes you to the malicious website where you can put on your where you can put on your confidential data and you can see that.
Fine.
Next, please.
Thank you, Neha and Simran, for providing this content. Up next, we have Preeti, Sunny, and Ria, who will speak on the topic automated databases in Industry 4.0.
Okay. So good, better, and best. Never let it rest until your good becomes better and your better becomes best. Good afternoon, everyone present here. Today, me, Tanvi, and my friend Smriti will going to present our research paper on automated databases in Industry 4.0. Next slide, please. So here are some topics which we'll be covering in our PPT. Introduction to databases, its methodology, automate to innovate, its challenges, and at last but not the least, the conclusion. So now you can see database automation. Database automation consists of two parts: database plus automation. Database is defined as a group of meaningful data, whereas the automation is defined as a wide range of technologies which reduce human intervention and reducing errors on deployment, improves reliability, improves throughput, and it also increases the speed. Next slide. So now the question arises that why is it so important? As the Bill Gates said, I will always choose a lazy person to do a difficult job because it will find an easy way to do it. So the assumption here is that the lazy person is smart. I mean very smart. So that's where the automation comes in. So it helps to reduce human intervention and freeing them up so that they can do some more productive work like patching, scaling, and making codes and like this. And it can do also the kind of work which automation cannot do. Next slide. So here you can see the automated test lifecycle method. It is divided in 6 phases. First phase is that whether we decided our database required to do testing, automate testing or not. Second phase is that deciding which tool is proper for our database, like Selenium, Test Studio, etc. Third phase is the introduction phase. In this, the various control systems are there which measure the correct value or not. Fourth phase is the planning, in which we make various scripts on basis on our database, and scripts are deployed, made, and the test cases are also performed. In the fifth phase, the test cases are performed and check whether our output is same as we assumed in the beginning of our project. So in the last, the employment is done so that assessment and review is also done whether our data is full out of errors and our system is safe. Next slide. So here are some domains in which the automation should be employed: server maintenance, database maintenance, database production, quality assurance of database. As you can see in this image, a programmer which write various codes, update, scale them, and it requires a lot of time. But whereas a one script is made and the script does all the work which is done by all these, so it requires very less time. Now my partner Smriti will continue. You are not audible.
Am I audible now?
Yes.
So, according to World Bank World Development, it is said that due to automation, however, humans are less involved, but their involvement becomes crucial. As the involvement of humans becomes crucial, higher skills are required in them, like open and closed tools control, how control system works, clustering, plus storage too.
Next is when servers increases, that data in the environment also increases, which will generate more jobs. Because making script is just not enough, but the regular maintenance is also required. So for this, what's to be done?
Please conclude.
There are some advantages and there are challenges like worker displacement, high capital expenditure, high level of maintenance, and loss of jobs. So there is a summary. Database automation has bring complex, yet repetitive tasks up to speed. It helps DBAs to move quickly ahead on different tasks and improve their skills depending on the scope of work involved. It frees DBAs to be more innovative.
My simple question is, what is Industry 4.0 in one line?
Sir, it is new emerging industries where new technologies we are using.
Yes, new technologies are adapted like automated. Here the less time is required. One question from my side. How the data automation is prone to error? How much?
Ma'am, yes, can you proceed?
Yes. When the scripts are made, the various test cases on the scripts are to be made, and the deployment, assessment, reviewing, all the things will be done there. So when it comes to machines is free of errors. So now there is no error in automation like when we perform our database in data. Fine.
Next presenter, please.
Thank you, Lady Tanvi and Deepa.
Up next, we have Rahul Mishra and Tanay Kumar who will speak on the topic Starlink, a consultation for network.
Yes, please start.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Rahul Mishra and today I am going to present our work on Project Starlink. Along with my co-author Tanay Kumar, which is completely under the guidance of our guide. Next. Today we are going to learn about different aspects of Starlink project as well as we are going to discuss these following topics one by one. Now I would like to request my co-author Tanay to take over the presentation from here. Over to you, Tanay.
Good morning, everyone. This is a Starlink project which is being found and constructed by SpaceX. It provides satellite internet access at a very low cost and high internet speed facility and a better portability. It was launched on 24th of May 2019, which featured around 60 satellites. These satellites orbit around 550 kilometers near to the Earth's surface. So what is Starlink? Starlink is basically everything lies in the map. The complete answer is in map. As these satellites revolve around the Earth at 35,000 kilometers. 35, the receiving, the sending a signal and to receiving it, this complete time took the distance took by the user is 70,000 kilometers. As we all know, electric waves travel at a speed of 70,000. As we all know, electric waves travel at a speed.
Yes, Tanay and Rahul, your presentation is free. It's on the first screen. It's not moving.
Hello. Is the screen visible? Hello.
The screen is visible, but it's stuck on the first slide.
Ma'am, what is this phone data? Can you please tell me?
The first slide, which is having your name and the topic name. Either share the screen again.
It is visible.
Yes, but it's the slide.
Ma'am, it's the third slide. I think what is Starlink?
No, it's again the first slide. It's stuck on.
Here at my side, it is the third slide. What is Starlink?
Okay, no issues. Go ahead.
Can I proceed? Yeah, so what is Starlink? Just answer is completely in math as the satellites have a working range of 35,000 kilometers. So from receiving a signal from the transmitter and sending it, the total distance covered would be around 70,000 kilometers. As we all know that the electric waves travel at a speed of 3 lakh kilometers per second. So if we divide the 3 lakh kilometers with 70,000 kilometers, the latency come around nearly about 25 to 35 ms, which is being which is 25 to 35 ms. And as we all know, the higher the latency, the slower would be the internet. So since the 25 to 35 ms latency is enough for the internet surfing and to play online games. The speed would be around 1 Gbps per second, which is 10 times faster than the internet copper and fiber cables. Starlink is currently, what is the current status of Starlink? Starlink is currently in alpha testing stage, and for the first beta will be launched soon enough. And during the beta phase, the user could expect around 50 to 70 ms of latency that is claimed by the 6 patents. By date of 2022, the stable version of Starlink will be available for the public. How much does it cost? The cost of Starlink will be around $99 per month, and the user has to pay $500 with an addition of $99 as a refundable deposit. This price is completely dependent on the location where you have to primarily use the Starlink device. Now, by Starlink, it is faster, it is cheap. Starlink is available everywhere. It is easy to install. Disaster management recovery, like if you have a tsunami or an earthquake, please, if you have a tsunami or an earthquake, the satellite will not
Okay,
stop
my
working and
simple question is, which satellite you are targeting? Talking about which satellite?
This is a particular Starlink satellite. It's being sold by
It is a satellite who is connecting all other satellites. You are saying.
No, sir, this is a particular.
It's a constellation, sir.
Yes, one question from my side. Rahul, what is alpha and beta testing phase?
Beta testing is used for the prototypes of a product. For example, if our product is in a beta phase, then they are open for the feedback. But if it is in alpha, then they are open for changes, but at early stage.
Ma'am, and the beta testing phase is available to users also. Some of the users. They are presently engaged with the feedback to them that what is the current status of the satellite after the whole scenario is completed of a stable version of the satellite, a stable version of the internet. And the complete process is posting process.
Fine. Very nice. Then one more question. What is latency?
Ma'am, latency is sending the signal to a device and receiving it back. The total time taken is called latency. The total time taken by the signal to travel is called latency.
It's a throughput, you can say.
Yeah, it's a throughput.
Yes, ma'am.
Fine.
In layman language.
Yes. That's perfect. Fine.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for being
Next presenter, please.
Thank you, Rahul and Daniel, for providing us insight.
Our next presenter are Varun and Varun Hathiar, who will speak on the topic land cover classification using Sentinel-2 imagery.
Good afternoon to everyone present here. Today I, Varun, and my partner Varun are going to present a presentation on land cover classification by using Sentinel-2 imagery. So the first thing is introduction. In this, we will first know what land cover classification is about, how it is used, how essential it is. Land cover classification providing information on land cover and the types of human activity involved in land use. It is used by technology of remote sensing. It has become most important measure to monitor the condition and changes that happen on land cover in the global surface. The land cover the elements in global surface are covered with natural body or manual construction. Sentinel-2 is an Earth observation mission launched by European Space Agency, which optical systematically acquires optical imagery at high spatial resolution over land and coastal waters. This satellite that we have used for our research is Sentinel-2A. Majority of our research is focused on the areas of vegetation, water, buildings, roads, and land. For Sentinel-2 image sharpening, we have used three 10-meter bands, though Sentinel-2 contains 30 spectral bands ranging from 10 to 60 meter pixel size. Okay. Then we have the study area where we will discuss in which area we have done our study and how we did it. Here we have took the satellite image of 20 to 20 km square region in the southwestern part of Delhi and its environment from the original satellite image of 100 km square. Building, roads, vegetation, where land and water makes up the majority of the study area. Here you can see the original satellite image of 100 km square. And now further we have this study area of 20 to 20 km square, and there we have done our majority of our study. Southwest Delhi is the area where we have done a study. Now moving on to the next slide, data used. We have the topic data used, in which we will discuss from where we have got the data and how we use it in a study. We have obtained a folder, as you can see the name in bold letters of Sentinel-2A from the United States Geological Survey website. The Sentinel Core tool is used to correct the imagery of atmospheric effects from SNAP to ROS. After correcting for atmospheric effects, we get 10 bands, resolution of 10 meter. Now Varun will conclude the presentation.
We have used the two methods, HDM classification, support vector machine, and AMN. For accuracy and assessment, we consider overall accuracy and the kappa coefficient of the system. Can you do the overall accuracy?
Okay, what is SEM?
Support vector.
What is that?
Sir, support vector is a machine learning algorithm in supervised classification.
Okay, thank you. What from my side?
No question from my side.
Next, please.
Hi, thank you and Varun Thakur for providing good comment.
Our next paper presenter is Eshan Agrawal and Yashashvi Raghavan, who will present on the topic of comprehensive study of digital image processing. Here are the content of our topic that we will discuss today.
Is already running.
What is digital image processing? Digital image process is that the use of computing device or electronic computer information processing system to process the digital picture through an algorithm rule. Digital image process is also the sculpture skill within a variety of arts as pictures are outlined over 2D, perhaps more. Sean, your voice is not coming.
Now, advantages of digital image processing. Processing of pictures are quicker and there is no requirement of the different equipment. Interactive technique for detection of face and cancer, also recognizing the fingerprint. It is eco-friendly method since it does not need chemicals.
Disadvantages. It is more time consuming, it is cost effective, more complex program is required for implement the digital image processing.
Now, how does it work? In the figure, a picture has been captured by a camera and has been sent to a digital system to get rid of all the fuzzy details and simply concentrate on the water drop. In zooming it in some such way that the standard of the image remains similar.
Tools for digital image processing. MATLAB. MATLAB or Matrix Laboratory is a fourth-generation high-level linguistic communication developed by MathWorks US. It's written in C, C++, and Java. Skylab. Skylab had been developed by Skylab Enterprises, written in C, C++, Java, and algorithmic language. BoofCV had been developed by Peter Apples, senior portable computer vision engineer at Tesla.
Now, application of digital image processing. Here, almost in each field, digital image process puts a live impact on things and is growing with time to time and with new technology. Image sharpening and restoration. Here we will convert the color image, gray image sharpening, sweetening of the image, reduction edges, and recognition of pictures. Here you see the image of restoration of a cameraman and image sharpening of the moon.
Medical field. It is used to detect any kind of cancer. Many medical equipments like X-ray imaging, medical CT scan is generally depending on the functioning of digital image processing. Here you see the X-ray of a human chest and CT scan of brain.
Now, pattern recognition. It involves study of image process. It's conjointly combined with the AI such computer-aided designation, handwriting recognition, and images recognition may be simply improved. As you see in the image, the pattern recognition in machine learning.
What is dimension? Dimensions in arithmetic are the measures of the dimension. Or
Last, at last, we will like to conclude that the process of image is quicker and cheaper. One want less time for process, additionally as less skill and different photographing instrumentally. It's additional ecological to method pictures.
however, it's some disadvantages too. A digital file
Okay,
of a precise
one question I am having. Anybody can answer, but only one. What is the size of pixel? How can we calculate that? Any idea about pixel you want to share?
Yes, sir. The pixel, it will count on the image that the image is count on the squares.
Okay.
One question from my side. What are the characteristics on the basis of which the image is processed, or which characteristics of an image are processed? Which characteristics of image are processed, or name any of the two characteristics on the basis of which the image is processed.
It has a wide image that the image is the required image will be focused and the unrequired image will stop.
No, which are those characteristics which are required or which are not required? You haven't named any of the characteristics. Whenever you are processing an image, कुछ characteristics होती हैं जिनके basis पे आप उनको process करते हो.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, it uses some software that we have discussed in this MATLAB and Skylab. The image will be.
No. You are not getting. For example, एक picture की characteristic है brightness है उसकी.
Yeah, ma'am.
तो आप उसकी brightness को process करोगे, उसको कम ज़्यादा करोगे. तो वो और कौन सी characteristics हैं जिसके basis पे आप image को process करते हो. Basics जो उसकी characteristics होती हैं, जिनको आप change कर देते हो वो picture या image आपकी process होगी.
Yeah, ma'am. Image sharpening we use. That sharpen the edges, and we will use the smooth tool that smooth the surfaces. Like that, the image of one image has a high quality of clarity, and we use smooth tool to smooth the image.
Any other characteristic?
And image enhancement we can do.
Fine. Okay. Fine. Done from my side.
Okay, the next presenter.
Thank you for the effective knowledge.
May I now request Megha Sadhwar and Khyati Kapoor who will speak on the topic clustering technique. My screen is visible?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Good afternoon, everyone. I, Megha Sadhwar and Khyati Kapoor are going to present our presentation that is on clustering techniques. So, this is the context which we are going to discuss in this presentation. Now, what is a clustering? It is a method of identifying similar group of data in data sets. This is known as clustering. We use different parameters to divide data into different data sets of similar type. In this figure, we use 3 clusters, and each cluster have different data points which have similarity in them. And in short, we can say that intra-cluster similarity between objects is high, and inter-clustering similarity is low.
Cluster analysis. Cluster analysis or simply clustering is a process of partitioning a set of data objects into subsets. Each subset is a cluster. Such data objects in the cluster are similar to each other, yet dissimilar to the objects in other cluster. Cluster analysis is widely used in many applications such as business analysis, image pattern recognition, web search, biology, and security. Clustering for data understanding and applications. Here are many applications for clustering. For example, biology, information retrieval, land use, marketing, city planning, earthquake studies, climate, and economic science.
What is a good clustering? A good clustering method will provide high quality cluster, high intra-class similarity and low inter-class similarity. Now we have 2 types of clustering, hard clustering and soft clustering. So what is in hard clustering? Each data point either belongs to cluster completely or not, as we see from the figure. And in soft clustering, a data point can belong to more than one cluster. Now, before going towards the clustering algorithms, we need to learn these clustering models because the algorithms are based on this. We have 4 models: connectivity model, centroid model, distribution model, and density model. So what is a connectivity model? These models are based on notion that the data points closer in data space exhibits more similarity to each other than the data points lying farther away. We can also say that it's the hierarchical algorithm. As we see from the figure, it's represent a tree formation. And in centroid model, this is the iterative clustering algorithm in which notion of similarity is derived by closeness of a data point to the centroid of the cluster, and K-means algorithms approaches this model.
Distribution models. These models are based on the notion of how probable is that all data points in a cluster belong to the same distribution. For example, normal and density models. These models search the data space for areas of varied density of data from a data space. It isolates various different density regions and assign a data point within this region in the same cluster. Now we are going to discuss clustering algorithm. Our main focus will be on K-mean algorithm. The first algorithm is hierarchical algorithm.
Hierarchy of cluster analysis or HCA is an unsupervised clustering algorithm which involves creating clusters that have predominant ordering from top to bottom. For example, all files and folders in a hard disk are organized in a hierarchy. The algorithm groups similar objects into group called clusters. Now we will see an example. Here we have 6 data points A, B, C, D, E, and F. The first step is to identify the two data sets that are closest to each other. From our analysis, we have concluded that k-mean methodology performs higher than alternative methodology in several domains. K-mean clustering is the most commonly used clustering algorithm. It is a centralized algorithm and is the most unsupervised learning algorithm. The algorithm is mean as the variance of data.
My question is, what is unsupervised learning? Anyone can answer.
So basically we have idea of data. We basically randomly select some data and then finding the mean and its value by different algorithms.
And the data set is unlabeled.
Thank you. My side.
Megha, what is difference between classification and clustering? Hayati Kapoor. What is difference between classification and clustering? You have chosen one of the unsupervised technique, clustering. What is classification and clustering? The difference क्या होगा?
Classification uses predefined classes in which objects are assigned, and in clustering, we identify similarities and dissimilarities between the objects and we group them accordingly.
So in clustering, the data is labeled or not?
It is unlabeled.
And in classification?
It is labeled.
That is also one of the major difference. Right. Done from my side.
Next presenter, please.
For providing the exam.
So this was the last presentation. We would now let the judges decide the best paper and the best presenter. Judges.
Okay, this was the last paper.
Yes, sir. This was the last.
Means all the presentations are over.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we have the two papers, right? One is the best presenter and one is the best paper. So we will take 2 minutes, approximately 2 minutes, and afterward we will give you the results. So ma'am and me are discussing.
I request all the students who just presented, please turn on your videos for a photograph. Everybody. Akanksha ma'am, I think you would be required to make everyone a presenter first. Or give them time to turn on their videos. Akanksha ma'am?
Okay, ma'am. Are you saying something?
Yeah, I am saying that film gives everybody rights to turn on their cameras because for the photograph so that they could turn on their cameras.
Yeah. Camera rights.
All the attendees, please turn on your cameras. We are waiting for you to turn on your cameras. All the attendees who are present here, please switch on your cameras so that we could take a photograph. Thank you, everyone. You may now turn off your cameras if you wish. I now request Dr. Ankit sir and Dr. Shilpa ma'am to announce the best paper at the best presenter award. Sir, you go ahead first.
Okay, guys, all the presentations I have seen and ma'am have seen, the competition was really tough. All the people are really good, but finding good out of the good is a very complex task. But okay, anyhow, we have matched the things. So I am just announcing the best presenter for today, and ma'am will announce the best paper. We're talking about the best presenter. We are having the paper title, which is A Comprehensive Study of Digital Image Processing. And the authors are Ishan Agarwal and Yashwani Rawal. Ma'am, you can proceed.
Yes. And the best paper is under the topic Data Analytics, a study of need and common tool. And the authors were Saurabh Chobe, Shrey Madan, and Rajat Tanwar. It was very well presented, and the video that was included in the paper was very much self-explanatory. So this paper under this title and with these authors are chosen for the as a best paper. Congratulations to all the authors.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am. I congratulate all the students here who presented here and the winners, of course. I now request Dr. Prabhat, sir, for the validity session.
For one and all, for the results of the first question, as there is already upload papers are nicely presented over here, but we are supposed to find out some positions for the paper. What have been done. So I think, or in my opinion, we can usually learn those who participated in the paper presentation, but we have written the paper review of all of them. So from my side, it is working well. And as per this national conference on innovative research, I in computer science and information technology, computer advanced, advanced computer science, and the cyber security concern. Overall, I believe that they usually add something in terms of learning, in terms of feeling, good things. Going to be the good one. I may consider that our team is one of the for all of us. Starting of this national conference was the kind blessings of our honorable Director General, uh, Professor Dr. P.P. Chawla, sir. His praiseworthy words, motivational and enthusiastic talk were electrifying for all of us. And during the inaugural session, we had two guests of honor. One was Professor Rajesh and Professor Dr. Rajesh Mehta. And the topic that he explained, I think, was based on the algorithm that was of digital watermarking for copyright protection in cyberspace. And during his explanation, he might explained about very interestingly explained about various kind of threats that usually are observed while dealing with internet surfing or mobile internet. These were like malware, malware, that, other kind of like phishing. And then these kind of threats or attacks will be also discussed and explored more by the students who is very and another guest of honor was with us was Dr. Santa Prasad Sarfati. He also explained on the topic that was related with satellite communication or satellite technology. And just tried to even give us the provide us the information related to satellite technology, uses, and how can mount the satellite. In fact, we also at the very last level told us about suggested us that one app is given, some software is given that is Bhuvan and that has been verified. That is basically an Indian software application and we can also use for our purpose. So this was given by our guest of honor, our special topic. And as per the presentation, topics are concerned, so all the students who were involved into the presentation, they explained about parenting comparing and deep learning concept was also discussed about the presentation and infected virus and the differentiation between infected virus and normal virus, medical imaging and visualization using Java instead of analytical study on the use of machine learning techniques, what process of hard applied strategy, their predictions and risk predictions, data analytics, I study of these and common tools, a comprehensive study of biosecurity, operational solutions, automated database in Industry 4.0, STAR, link, forces of networking purpose, life communication, and the finally there was a presentation over a cluster interface. So really from the core of my heart, feeling very much privileged by the presentation, the way, the energy, the electrifying way of the students they have given the presentation. Even this is what the meaning of this national conference and overall I would say it was praiseworthy, knowledge worthy, and definitely I have got something more enhance or build our flexible database, flexible knowledge base. So the overall the effort one is being appreciated for the task that responsibility that shared and that was shared by them. They all have done it so once again, congratulations and good luck to you all. Thank you very much from my side.
Thank you so much, sir. I now request Dr. Dali Banerjee, ma'am, HOD IP of IANTF, to present a vote of thanks.
Respected Chawla sir, Director General IITM, Mr. R.K. Singh sir, Director Indraprastha Institute of Technology and Management, Professor Vani ma'am, Director IINTM, my dear colleagues and my most valued students. I deem it a great honor and privilege to propose the vote of thanks on this occasion. First and foremost, I thank our guest of honors, Dr. Rajesh Mehta, Assistant Professor, Thapar University, and Dr. Kanta Prasad Sharma, Assistant Professor, Chandigarh University. Despite their busy schedule, they have found time to grace this occasion and enlighten us with their knowledge. We are grateful to Professor C.P. Chawla sir for his words of encouragement. His guidance has always encouraged us. I thank our director, Dr. Vani ma'am, for her constant support and cooperation. My vote of thanks will be incomplete without thanking Dr. Shilpa ma'am and Dr. Ankit Karwa, panel members. Thank you very much for your unwavering attention throughout this presentation. My heartfelt thanks to all the faculty members of IT, including mathematics faculty, for their valuable contribution and encouragement in all our efforts. All of you deserve congratulations for a job well done. Finally, I give you this inspiring quote by Vibin Bean, author, motivational speaker. Life is not about waiting for the storm to pass, it's about learning how to dance in the rain. Thanks to one and all. Now I would request all of you to rise for the national anthem. Thank you.